Okay, I'm here. Alright. Okay. Yeah, fucking bot is kind of drunk for some reason. But yeah, I love computers. Oh god, why did I decide to go into IT? Oh dear. But yeah, welcome and welcome Yuki. How's your thing been? So yeah, today we're doing a bit more of like a stream that's a bit more experimental, I guess. Like I don't know how this will actually go, cause whatchamacallit again? Complete Tuhan, yes. But yeah, I don't really know how this goes. It's just that like like I think last week I was streaming. I forgot what I was streaming, but like talked about game dev, and it seems that people might be like interested. So you know what? Maybe I'll like try to do it. Maybe like I'll just probably make a quick simple game on like on stream, see how it goes. But yeah, I'll probably also will be like making something like very basic and trying to like make it followable in like any engine. At least I'll try to. I don't know how it will actually go. So yeah. Tree stump. What do you mean tree stump? Oh dear. If you're talking about that tree stump conversation, oh dear. But yeah. All right. It's also this might be a bit annoying because apparently you guys can't actually see when I right click. Hold on. What if I like do this instead? Like if I do this, can you see my right click now? Okay, there you go. Now you can see my right clicks. That was wonky. But yeah, all right. So I get a fresh whatchamacallit again, Unity 6 project, but I'll try to make it so that you can follow in any engine. Like I don't know if you use Godot or like. As long as it's not fucking renpy. Like, I mean, if you want to like code a freaking like, cause I'm gonna make a shmup because I think that's like one of the easiest things you can make. But if you want to like, I guess if you want to try to make a shmup on freaking renpy, then I don't know. Good luck. Yeah. You have renpy all open. Holy shit. I mean, if you want to try, then good luck. And I think it is possible. I think it is possible to like code a shmup in renpy. It's just that you will need to like you do not have any tools to work with there. So yeah, I guess good luck. All right, but yeah. And I also will be using some. I will get into this on what I have installed. I do have a lot of like whatchamacallit again. Unity packets that I'm using, packages, whatever they call it. Yeah, packages, just because makes development much easier. Like one of them is like just this. If I can like do this, there you go. Yeah, because this is like where I okay, maybe I should actually explain that. So yeah. Oh, and yeah, if for those of you who are using Unity, I'm using like a few packages. Most of them like does make just doing things much easier. One thing that I really like to use is just like fee favorites, fee folders, fee hierarchy, and fee tabs. It lets me actually color code folders like this, because this is my root folder for my assets, and it has a lot of like the plugin related stuff. So I'm gonna be putting all of the actual game assets over here. Whenever I'll be studying in YouTube stream. Yes. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, like, and ring chat, yeah, I mean, like, sure, it is Python, but like, do you expect, like, might as well, again, make a game raw on a C++ or some shit, you know? Like, if you're gonna make a game raw, just make it in assembly or some shit. Again, like, if you still value your sanity, use an engine. don't try to code your own engine, please. Oh dear. Same with going back into like sometimes there's those elitists that's like, oh, why are you using this physics engine? That thing isn't optimized. Like, fuck, I'm not coding my own physics engine. But yeah, alright, let's make a circle. Okay, where do we let's see. Yeah. Let's actually just start from whatever. Okay, so I get a fresh scene here. The sample scene usually like this when you make a Unity project, it comes with that. I'm just gonna rename it to like test because I'm gonna like mostly I'll be like making the basic stuff here. Basic, let's say like for example movement and stuff like that. So yeah. So if any of you are using, for those of you, oh, actually just realized that like chat is kind of like blocking the thing. I wonder where I can put chat to make it like a bit, maybe if I, hold on. Maybe if I do something like this, there you go. Yeah. Okay, there you go. All right, I think that's a bit better, right? I think maybe, I don't know. I don't want to make it too small because I know the text can be really, really difficult to see. Or I guess I can put chat down there. Hold on, let me see. I did not take that into account. Hold on. Did not take, I guess I can put chat like down here because down here, technically it's not really that important. I can like put probably like do this so you all can still see the hierarchy when, not hierarchy, the inspector when I'm working. So yeah, all right. So for those of you using Unity, you right click to do this, to create objects, like you can create 2D objects, stuff like that. I'm just gonna make a quick circle right now and actually like make it do things. And before this, I'm actually gonna also make a square. Give me a second. Square, there you go. Let's do this, and you can. I'm just gonna make it wider. If you don't know, you can actually like hotkey them onto like the default hotkey is like QWER, but you can rebind it if you feel like it. So I'm just gonna make a quick square here. And I also think that this is actually not not default, like the snapping thing. But yeah, I just turn on snapping on this thing. You can turn it on and off. I usually have it on just because I like round numbers. So yeah, I turn on the snapping and grid so I can this happens. But yeah, all the square makes a circle. Welcome Super Solar David, and I want to make this one for you, but all my ideas are too ambitious. It's like inverted art block. Yes. I mean, you can slowly work towards it. Yeah. Like right now I'm just making something really simple, but like who knows? Maybe I can make this better later. But yeah. Anyways, how's day been? Oh, and also if you're doing Unity on the game view right here, make sure it's like on 16:9 aspect. Don't have it on free aspect, because if you have it on free aspect, your camera will go really, really wonky. When you're just working on your game, you don't want to have it on like 16:9 unless you're, I don't know, you're making a mobile game or something. But yeah, well, projects tired me out after a while. Ah, damn. Mood though. Yeah, I do kind of get that feeling. But yeah, alright. We're making. I'm gonna do something right here, but you guys don't really need to worry about this right now. It is just like there's just me adding stuff for like later. So you guys can like again. It's for teaching related stuff later. I'm gonna tell you why I added this. But yeah. But for now, don't worry too much about what I'm adding here. Okay, back to the circle. So yeah. I can help it if they're willing to draw 1,000 rare pigs. Oh dear. I want to make long term something like a year ago, but I never ended up releasing more than a demo. Ah, yeah. I can get where you're going. Like sometimes it can be a bit difficult to starting a game is easy, finishing it is difficult. I do get that. Like yeah, which is why most of my projects are much more like very small as well. Like not small, but like just very small games. Yeah. I think the longest project I've done was like an entire year, but that was like back when I was still in middle school. So like so I still had a lot of time back then. So yeah, it's more than 2. Yes. But yeah, all right. So we made a circle here. Let's make the circle move, shall we? I think that's like the most basic thing you can do in like because we are trying to like gonna go into a shmup right now. Oh yeah, and by the way, I'm also using like I'm gonna be using Playmaker for most of the scripting here, but it's mostly because so that you can like follow it with anything. I can kind of focus on the logic. You can follow it like any programming language that you want, like Python, C++, C#, whatever. Even like Unity Visual Scripting, which is actually available like what you mean by default here. Yeah, there you go. I think at some point they actually made Unity Visual Scripting default, so you can do this without like going into the package manager if you really don't want to go into the package manager. So yeah, but I will be using Playmaker because that's what I usually use. Wolf RPG. Oh, Wolf RPG is actually also really what you mean like. I mean, you can follow with Wolf RPG actually because Wolf RPG is pretty strong. RPG Maker, I don't think so. Like because yeah, RPG Maker is a bit less flexible. I don't think you can follow this with RPG Maker. But if you want to follow it like something like Godot or Game Maker, I'm pretty sure you can follow it with those things. But yeah, because Wolf RPG Editor and RPG Maker also will be a lot more difficult because those things won't, those engines don't have a physics engine, which we will be using later. I'm gonna like teach you how to do things without a physics engine, but I'm also gonna like I will be using the physics engine because I still value my sanity. Maybe I will use this series to just get myself open to open Godot again, make whatever. Yeah, honestly, do that. So yeah, alright, so I'm gonna be using Playmaker here to like get this working. Playmaker is like just a it's a state machine based programming thingamajig. So I can just like do FSM and like that, and I can make a quick state machine for what I want to do for this. So this is our start state. So right now our little circle here isn't doing anything, and also I'm gonna like remove that because that for those of you who don't know, you can actually remove the gizmos in Unity, but like not a lot of people do that for some reason. I want to remove the Playmaker gizmo because it looks ugly as hell. Where the hell is it? Like, there you go. Yeah, I'm gonna remove that gizmo. It's very distracting. So yeah, assuming I will be testing following this, I will just here be chilling. Definitely not playing Minecraft while the professor is talking. Yes. Yeah, I mean, you can always like if any of you are interested in like going to game dev, you can like follow this. So yeah, let's actually make a quick movement script. Let's call this movement. There you go. And yeah, remember to actually like name all of your stuff properly, okay? Alright, so I'm gonna like first do whatchamacall again? Like do movement without physics, but then I'm gonna like use Unity's physics engine just cause technically, like very technically, quote unquote, not using the physics engine is technically more optimized. But the more it gets complicated. The more you want to do it, the more things you need to code. So if you value your sanity, don't just use the physics engine. I'm just like doing this for like, I guess if any of you are using like GMS, and GMS's physics engine is kind of janky. So let's say like this is like move, and let's see. We start with let's go to the actions because this is like we're using freaking like Playmaker. So how do things move in video games? You do need to press a button. So let's actually see if we can get like a button. Let's type button. There you go. We get player button events, game button events. So what you want to do is get button, and then you I actually don't know what like the button name is. Like I don't know if this is like Unity's like, because Unity has like a weird input system. Usually I just use Unity player input, which is the I guess the easiest one, the easiest way to do this. But I actually rarely use get button because again, Unity already have tools to actually get this working. So actually let's get started on left and right first. Okay, so let's see. Let's get button A, and then let's name it like A is like left. Let's name the variable left. It's stored as a bool, and then we'll also let me check again. This isn't triggered physics engine unless you really think that you do not want to do this yourself. Yeah, I do agree with that. Yeah, this is mostly just for I guess like teaching purposes. But my advice: please use tools if they exist. It's not just Unity. A lot of input systems are weird in general. It's just the way different programs read input. Yeah, I do. I mean, to be fair though, the new Unity input system is really good. Like this one. Let me actually show on if I go to assets. Like this Unity input system is really good. I've been using this a bit, and it makes a lot of things much easier. If you're doing it like raw, you will need to do something like this, like get button A, get button, and then like get button S. Store this as get button S. Come on. I can't type. Not SD. Sorry. There. Then right. There you go. And then like make this all is bool, and then like make it so that if left is pressed, it's like -1. If right is pressed, +1. So if you press both of them, it's gonna be 0, and you can just convert it into a vector, and then that's how you like get it to move. Also, you know what? Yeah, maybe I'll just skip into like using like the actual input system, because this is not exactly a programming course. I won't really call this a programming course. I really just want to like because if you want a programming course, you can actually just like, there's a million YouTube tutorials for that, but there's not a lot of like tutorials out there that just teaches the general wait, I shouldn't be doing that, hold on. I just realized that might be confusing. Whatchamacallit again, just I guess the game development flow itself. So I will want to focus more on that. So I guess like this, you can say that this tutorial is a bit more designer focused, which is kind of fair because I am a game designer. I'm a game designer and an artist. I'm not really a programmer, but at least I can program. Unlike certain designers. Let's see. It's not just you. Even if you don't know, you can really learn along the way. Yeah, that's that as well. Like, and yeah, whatchamacallit again? Use tutorials if you guys want to make games. Please use tutorials. But yeah, I guess like we'll do this first. So in Unity, there's actually like this. If you type input on components, there's this thing called, where is it? Also wait, do I have? Oh, I have the Cinemachine already. Okay, I thought I haven't installed in Cinemachine. All right, I'll get to that later. That what Cinemachine is. But yeah, so. There's player. Wait, I forgot if I need to use player input or player input manager. Okay, it's probably just like player input. But yeah, player input, it just reads this thing. Like if you click this, it will highlight this. This is just the like the default thing. So let's say like if we go to move, like left stick, gamepad, WASD. It's already like they already map all of the keys onto its own thing. Like, you know, WASD is gonna be converted to a vector that we can like use. Also, it's already normalized as well, which is like really great. We don't need to normalize the vectors anymore. So that's nice. Yeah. Also, welcome. Look at the baseball anime ad. Yes. Why does Labyrinth big hammer? Why not? Welcome. Hot as they been. But yeah, alright, so we just add like this input thing magic. So now this thing will read input. So so we go back to our movement thing. We have an action here. We read the input event, and then the input action will be like, because we want this to move, right? So we want to find like player move, kind of like that. This will convert either a gamepad, the analog sticks and stuff like that, or WASD into a vector, and then let's see, is it wait, hold on, why is it it's press input button event? Let's actually see, because why is it event? Let's see, input, maybe I used the wrong component. This is like the shit part about like using visual scripting. It's much easier to understand, but at the same time, it's annoying to get the right plus. Yeah, there you go, I get the wrong thing. I didn't actually want to get button, I want to get factor 2, because movement is factor 2. Factor 2, if you for those of you who don't know, who never really worked with like I guess like game programming before, factor 2 is like just factor, you know what factors are, it's like a direction. So let's say like we have like this thing is over here, we move it like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, that's like 2 and 3, that's the vector. So it moves like 2 over here and 3 over here. I hope I'm explaining that correctly. So essentially it's just direction in a two-dimensional space. So we get the vector right here, and then we want input get vector, and the input action should be player move. Again, we already bound it over here earlier, that you can see like move will be left stick or WASD. Block-based coding, yes, essentially Scratch. This is more of a VSM based coding. VSM is VS finite state machine. There you go. I can't say it, but yeah, finite state machine coding. But you know, I'm pretty sure you can still follow this, unless you somehow don't understand finite state machines. It's even more understandable than whatchamacallit again? What's it called again? Block coding. And also like, again, this is also like very similar to Unity visual scripting if you want to use that. Alright, and then let's see. Alright, so we get the vector and we want to store the vector in the variable. Do I already have variables? I'm gonna remove these variables first. And now we want to make a variable. Let's name it like, yeah, let's just store. Actually, I don't know if I want this thing to be like stored separately. Let me actually just check, because later we want to make like, because right now we have a transform. We want to be able to change this. So we use that using translation. Let's see, translate. All right, yeah. Usually, if you're not using the physics engine, you'll be using the vector, like the transform translate over here. So you actually translate the transform itself, the actual position. But we will be using the physics engine here, just because again, it makes life easier. What's the plan for this little game? I'm just making like a very small and easy shmup. Oh, but yeah, alright. And also, I'm gonna remove this first just to like, because on whatchamacallit again, if you use Playmaker, it's really easy to like know what you're missing. But if you don't know to do physics stuff, you will need to add a rigid body. Here you go. Let's just type rigid body on the component and then click rigid body 2D, because we're making a 2-dimensional game, 2D game. If you're making a 3D game, you just do 3D. Just do whatever I'm doing, but in 3D. And then, yeah, all of this we can just will not touch for now. I'm gonna explain why. But yeah, so if we do this, we put this. So we're gonna store the vector2 in this variable that we're gonna name vector2. Not vector2, if I can type vector2, there you go. And then we'll just reference that variable here. So this will, I guess I can like, I'm gonna turn this off to just make sure. So if you have been doing this correctly, it should look like this. Now, usually I do this in 2 monitors, so it's much like, it's much easier to see, but now I'm doing this with 1 monitor, so expects a lot of cramped looking stuff. Just do whatever I'm doing, but in 3D. that has never backfired on anyone ever. But yeah, alright. So if we like look at this number over here, if we move this, we can already see, like, you know, if I press A, the X vector goes to like -1. If I press D, X goes into 1. If I press W, the Y goes to 1, and if I press S, it goes to -1. And if I like press like both of them at the same time, it's like it cleans up the input, like it becomes 0. Yeah, what is that called again? I forgot. That thing that makes it so that hitbox controllers don't get banned. Like the input cleaning thingamajig, SD cleaning, I don't know. But yeah, and then since on Unity's input system over here, we already have like this thing is already, where is it? Yeah, it's already like normalized. It's gonna you can see over here, it's automatically like if we press the diagonals, it automatically becomes 0.71, which is like the normalized value of the thing. That's nice. That's why you use like tools that are already available. You don't need to manually normalize that anymore, even though it's actually just a single action. I think there's like normalize here. Yeah, there's vector to normalize. It's just one thing, but like, you know, it's still less work. You don't need to normalize things anymore. Okay, right. Let's see. Now we add translate position 2D, and if you notice earlier when I like do this, let's do this. If you double click on Unity, you can like double click the game window. You can like it just full screens like this. But if I click play, since we just added the physics thingamajig there, like the rigid body. Now it's doing this funny thing. It's just like falling now, which is like wonky. But yeah, we can move right here. We can already move the circle, but it's kind of being affected by gravity. So let's actually fix that. Yeah, that's why I didn't touch the thing earlier. So what causes that? This thing over here, the gravity scale set to like, I mean, you can set it to 0, you can set the mass to 0. I don't really know. You can also like change this. Actually, forgot which one. Like, if I set to kinematic, does it like, can I still like? I can't, right? If I'm not mistaken, I still can't translate it if it's kinematic. But yeah, unless you want to diagonal movement tag, I guess. Actually, yeah. if you want B hopping to be a feature. But yeah, there you go. Since we're making a shmup, I'm gonna keep the body type at kinematic and do this. I think I might need to make it like actually let me see, because like okay. So if you're not using physics engine, you will actually need to limit the set a conditional, like for example, like if we reach the end right here, like let's say over here, when the x is like -9, like you can't move right anymore. You can just like use the conditional there. If you're not using physics engine, but since we're using a physics engine, we can do something much simpler, which is just copy this wall and then we can just do this. the easiest way to do this. But right now, if you noticed earlier, we don't really have collision yet. So how do we add that? If we go over here, we can type collider, and then we'll just use like a regular circle collider for now. And I think I don't need to like change anything here. And now if we zoom in on this, why doesn't it show up? I actually don't know why it doesn't show up. Like, is it? Hold on, let me see. Okay, it's just because it looks weird. All right, but yeah, now let's try this. We just added the collider, so now we should be able to now we won't be affected by gravity, and 2, we should be able to collide with the wall. And we can't. Okay, so we need to make it dynamic. Yeah, as I expected. I kind of forgot about that. Let's see, just do that. And then we can set gravity scale to 0. Mass can keep that the same. And then now if we click play, it should just do its thing. Okay, now we can move any direction, and yeah, now we can actually collide with the wall. I can't really go further down. But yeah, all right. So that's the start. But now we have another problem. You might have noticed that we're moving really slowly. How do we fix that? Let's see. So we already get input. We already took the vector from our inputs. We stored it as a vector too, and then we translate it. But the problem is that it translated 1 to 1. So if this is 1, this is also 1. So we want to try to multiply the vector to make it so that we move faster. So we just type multiply. Also, I guess the really nice part about using visual scripting is that you don't actually you don't need to reference documentation. So yeah, so let's say if we make it 3, this is gonna be our speed. We multiply the vector by 3. Now if you click play, we're shrinking the whole game down. Yes, of course. Yeah, but yeah, there you go. Now if you can see that we are moving faster now. Okay, I'm gonna put this over here first, just so we can you can see this on the scene working as well. And if we go into the this thing, if we set 10 or something, we're gonna move even faster. If I do let's click over here. Yeah, there you go. Now we can move in faster because it's on 10. But yeah, that's kind of how we make the move go faster. All right, so we get movement done. But let's actually polish this a tiny bit, because right now movement, while it is working, it's not exactly I guess easy to use, because right now it's very clunky. If you want to change the speed, especially if you're the programmer, if you're a programmer, you do need to learn this. You need to learn how to actually make your code accessible to your designers. Because if you go into a game dev team, there's a high chance that you will encounter a designer that does not know how to how to go into go into code. So you will need to do this. I'm gonna show you how to do this soon. It's called a serialized field. Personal experience, yes. But yeah, I mean, even though still this is still good practice, because it just makes the process much faster. So here's what I'm gonna do. So we have this thing, right? This is gonna be our speed. I'm gonna actually turn this into a variable. So we're gonna reference a variable. We'll make a new variable name. Let's see, speed. Yeah, let's just name it speed for now. Since this is a local variable, we don't need to name it very specifically, and we'll make it a serialized field. So now we have this thing over here, and we can set any number that we want. So when you're working with other people, I guess it's also to prevent people from like messing up your code by changing it themselves. That's also like one use of this thing. If you don't want people to fuck your code, do this, so they know what what things they can change and cannot change. So if I do this now, let me show you. If I like start the game again, I guess you can like just look at the scene and see. So we can move this, but then if we want to change like the speed, we can just like change it over here on the inspector. Let's make it like 7 right now, and we go into the game again, and we can like it moves a bit faster. I guess it isn't really that feasible. I mean, actually make it like 70 or something. Maybe not 70, like 17 or something. There you go. And now, yeah, it's much faster now. You can edit this directly from the inspector. Yeah. Also, making things serious is just common sense. Yeah, it is common sense. Yeah, but newer programmers tend to not do it for some reason. Yeah, you can also like make other things like make sliders and stuff like that. But yeah, a lot. But you know, this makes things easier. So yeah, this is like the basic stuff. Okay, so this is like this, right? Okay, we get movement. Now what is missing? Let's see. I guess we could like add a sprite into this thing. So let's actually get to our root folder, and this is important. Please keep your keep your project folder tidy, because if not, well, it's gonna make everyone sad. Microtransactions. Oh yeah, that's what's missing. Okay, now that we have a moving cat, it's time to add microtransactions. Yes, microtransactions. But yeah, okay, let's actually like get into like something here. Let's actually get into like giving a sprite to this. So let's actually make a folder here, name art. I'm gonna make a parent folder named art first, and then in there I'm gonna make a not a material. I don't want to make a material. Can I actually delete that material? Oh, there we go. Wait, it was weird. But yeah, art, and then let's make a new folder, and then let's name it like sprites. Alright, okay, there's a bot. Let me quickly remove that. And alright. But yeah, okay. So sprites. Let's see. Okay, regarding sprites, I know a lot of you are like programmers that don't want to dabble at all with art, or designers who can't draw, which again I feel like, you know, I guess like I don't know why, but I kind of look down upon designers that can't do like programming or art, at least, because designers are usually like the flex role in the team. I don't know, maybe I just have experience with like bad designers too much, but whatever. Anyways, let's get again. Let's do this. Let me quickly remove display capture for a second so I can like grab this. Yeah. What's showing up? Surely this is a sign. Yes. Alright. Okay, there we go. I can just open this. Let me quickly do this. Alright. Okay, now I can go back to like display capture. And yeah, alright. So importing art into Unity. Okay, I actually already have some sprites prepared, but I'm gonna tell you how you can get sprites if you don't have if you don't have sprites already. So I do have like some sprites, which is I mean, technically this is not really that good for like Unity, because I'm gonna explain why later. But I'm just gonna use this to just as like, because this is a tutorial anyways. So importing is as easy as drag and dropping like that. And if you're making a prototype and you don't really want to hire an artist, you don't really have an artist on your team, or you don't have any placeholder assets, well, you can use just circles and squares and capsules. You can also, like, if you feel like, you know, if you don't like looking at circles and squares and capsules, you can always just like try to go over here. Like, if you're making a prototype, that is. If you're making a prototype, in bold, in capital, prototype, because if you're making something that you're gonna release, there's no way you can get away with this. But you can use this. Like, okay, this is the sprite resource. If you ever want to like get a sprite sheet just to work with, you can just like search it up here. Like, let's say like search up your favorite game or something, you can get the sprites. Let's say like I want to search up sprites from Blaze Blue or some shit. I typed it wrong. Let's see, Blaze Blue. Can I get sheets from that? There you go. Yeah, I can get like a bunch of character sheets. Let's see. Can I get Arcuna sheet? Oh, I need to. Oh, it's a zip file, but you can actually get like just sprite sheets. Let me actually just do. Okay, sheets. There you go. Sprite sheets. Maybe if I type right now instead. Let me see if I can get a sheet going. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, why is it all? Oh, zip contents. Oh my god, why is it not a sheet? I want a sprite sheet. Yeah, okay, I can't really download the thing, but you get what I mean. You usually get like a sheet spread that you can like use to I guess like prototype if you want. But for me, I'm just gonna use my own stuff. And really chat, if you let me, I don't know how to draw, just use good old making something entirely with simple shapes and call it minimalist or abstract. Ah, yes. Mood. But yeah, alright. So we just imported our sprites here. You can multi-edit them. I'm just gonna edit them one by one here. So yeah, we get a lot of things here. This would vary from engine to engine. It depends on what you're using, but on Unity, you will need to like specify the texture type. Usually it's default, but because I'm using the 2D template, it immediately turns into a sprite. So you want this to be a sprite since we're using it for the picture. And a sprite mode, since this sheet has multiple sprites on it, we want to be like multiple. And the pixels per unit is like, so a unit in Unity is just like how do I explain it actually? Like, you know this grid? I set this grid to be like 0.5, so I set to 1. This is like 1 unit over here. I'm gonna set it back to 0.5. Here we go. That's like, so how many pixels per unit? And then mesh type is just mesh type. I don't really know how to explain that. It's but yeah. Sprite editor, I'm gonna get into this later. We will be editing this later because how this sprite sheet is organized. And compression, normally just put it on none. You can compress it, but it's only if you have like huge texture files. And here's why this texture isn't like that good for Unity. It's really long. So if you go into like sprite editor and like hold on, yes, just save that. If you go into sprite editor and zoom in, it's like very pixelated. And I instantly make 1. That's okay. I can change later. It's really pixelated because right now the max size is like 2048. This is like this is both width and height. So I actually need to make it like 16,000 here, but you do want to make this as small as possible. It's just good practice. If you're making pixel art, you can make it like 32. If it's just 32, if it's just a single 32 by 32 sprite, you can do like you can make it singular. But for me, I put it in a single sheet. But yeah, so I'll put this at my max size. Let's apply that first. And filter mode, we'll keep it on bilinear because we're not using pixel art. But since this is like but if you're using pixel art, you want it to be point. No, not the microtransactions. Welcome, Brian Tanas David. But yeah, alright. So now that we got like these settings set up, we go to the sprite editor and we can like see our entire sheet here. Right now, all of these sheets, you can see a lot of like I guess jankiness around. Like if you over here, it kind of looks okay, but if you get over here, it starts getting really janky, especially over here, right? We actually want to like slice it properly. Usually when you import it directly, it won't be sliced properly. So let's actually slice it by cell size. So now it's gonna like, hold on. Yeah, and now it's gonna try to slice it by cell size. We just need to specify this specific sprite sheet. Every single cell should be like 500. So like I'm gonna make it like 500 by 500. There you go. Now we get like a square on each. Wait, goddammit, I need to like, I can actually show you like that. Okay, but yeah, we get a square on each sprite. And since this sprite is already set up to be like centered, we can like just we'll do this and we'll just slice that. There you go. And now this sprite is already properly sliced. If you didn't slice it like this earlier, like for example, this thing will have like there's 3 random sprites here, and then the sprites also will be centered on its center of mass, I guess, the center of the square, not the center of the tile. But yeah, and yeah, we are making like a shmup more or less because I think that's like a really simple thing, the project that you guys should be able to follow if you want to follow. yeah, feel free to follow along, by the way, if you guys want. You can also like rewind the VOD if you want, or feel free to ask any questions as well. Yeah, I also don't know if this is gonna be a series, by the way, since this is like still very experimental. So yeah, all right. So yeah, so we got like all of this slice. We can actually do the same thing for these other things, but I'm not gonna do it now because we don't need to do it now. We can do it later. But yeah, all right. So I'm gonna like put a default sprite on this first, just so I can like explain some stuff. All right. So sprite. All right. Right now, hold on. What the hell is the PPU? 100. Okay. All right. So this actually like I'm gonna explain that, but first I need to explain this specific thing that a lot of newer designers do, and it drives me insane. There's this thing a lot of the newer designers do. Let me turn off these. Can I turn off like the player input gizmo because it's kind of annoying. I can't turn it off seriously. Well, okay, there we go. I can do that. Yeah. All right. Okay. So, blam, we get a sprite. Correct. Now, a lot of people like to do this. Like they go into this type collider and type polygon collider. Why? Look at this. What is this? This is like the most this is the stupidest collider you could ever make. And even worse, this thing actually does this if you make it like collide with something. Let me show you. Please don't use polygon colliders to make it like a tight collider. Like you can look, if I can make sure, yeah, you can do that. It's funny as hell. But but yeah, you can do something like that. It's really funny, but please don't do that. Apart from like jokes. So all right, this will really depend on what type of game you're making. Let me actually remove this collider for now. But like normally people will just use let me type collider again. Collider. Just use a box collider. If you want to make like give your thingy. Yeah, people do that. A lot of people do that. So many people do that. They thought, oh yes, the hitbox should be exactly as the exactly the shape of the player, and then like, god damn it, no, please don't do that. Please do not do that. Oh god. Technically it's quote unquote accurate, but no. But yeah, okay, so let's actually do this. So if you want to like make a collider for your like character, please just do something like this. Like, you know, change the size, change the offset a bit, kind of like that. You just need to like you just need to be it to be like around the size of the sprite itself. It may be more, maybe less. It depends on the genre. Like if it's like a PvP game, you want it to be pretty exact. And like even on like competitive games, people usually like, you know, the colliders are shaped like they use multiple squares and cubes for the colliders. Same for fighting games, they use multiple squares. It's exact, but still not a polygon collider. But yeah. Okay, so now we can actually collide like this, but now we still do this very funny thing, right? We can like still turn around. We can like don't know. we can spin around. To deal with that, we can just add a constraint. That's freeze rotation. We can also freeze position depending on what kind of game you're making. But for over here, because we're making a shmup, we'll just like freeze rotation. And do that. And there's this geometry dash hitboxes, which I actually don't know. I never actually looked into that. Even redeems that's not something you do. Exactly, yeah. Remember the tree stump story that I told a while ago? Yeah, someone actually did that, and it made the game like like super slow. But yeah, there you go. But now we can like actually like collide with things, and yeah, it's neat. you can collide with things and move it. Yeah, all right. But yeah, and I guess like for general rule, on competitive games, try to make it as close to the actual model as possible. If you're making like a platformer, make it like people usually make it slightly smaller, like something like this. Make it slightly smaller than the actual sprite. For shmups, people usually make it like tiny, like a tiny box in the corner, on shmups, for the enemies, they usually make it like this, like make it like actually a lot bigger than the sprite itself. Some games even straight up like make it like absurdly big. If you have played any shmup before, you will know and actually pay attention to the hitboxes. You know that you can hit like way to the side of the boss and it will still hit. Also, yo, welcome. CS viewers have a nice day, Ben. We end up using either a capsule, a circle, or a box. Yep, exactly. Yeah, what shape you use is also like really dependent on what genre you're making. Just don't use polygon colliders. It has a use. It has uses, but this is not it. There are uses for polygon colliders, but I'm not gonna get into that. But yeah, it's actually kind of difficult to like explain. Like weird shape stuff. Like if you want to make slopes, for example, you might use polygon colliders. But slopes is something I'm not gonna get into because holy shit, slopes are complicated. Let's see. Yeah. The looks for the spike geometry is a rectangle. Yeah. That I can remember. Yeah, and yeah, that is true. Like usually, like people use boxes and usually people use squares and circles and capsules for most hitboxes. Really rarely do people actually use like triangles. Do you think the game has a feature or is it oversaturated? What do you mean by feature? I don't get what you mean. Like, what do you mean by game development having a feature? Though it's oversaturated, I don't think it's like oversaturated. Though it is like a lot more saturated than back then, because back then it wasn't really that accessible. Now game development is like so accessible. It's so easy that a lot of people do it. Oh, future. Oh, future definitely. I would say definitely has a future, but for saturation, for competition, it will keep on getting tighter and tighter because again, game development is as accessible as it could be right now. It's so accessible that even like kids can make video games nowadays. So it does have a future, but it will be difficult for individual developers to actually get there. Like quote unquote make it if a bit harder nowadays, but I will say try to not give up if you enjoy doing it, that is. If it were the actual whole spike, that it would be cursed. Yeah, but yeah, on platformers and I guess Geometry Dash will be like technically a platformer. It will be kind of like that. The enemies and things that will hurt you usually has a smaller hitbox. Because it just makes again. It from a design perspective, it gives less quote unquote bullshit moments when when players get killed by something they feel like is kind of bullshit, things like that. All right. Okay, so let's actually start continuing on the player here. So this circle right here, I'm gonna rename it to player, and I'm actually gonna do this. So this is like going a bit more into like for you guys who want to be designers, you need to be able to like learn this concept. You don't want to like try to shove all of your components into a single object. Let's copy this component really quickly and remove it. Let's remove component, and we'll actually make a new object over here. Let's create an empty object and name it visuals. There we go. And then we'll paste the thing over here. We'll paste the component over here. There we go. Now the sprite will be we can edit the sprite. We can make it wide. Yes, we can make the sprite bigger and smaller without messing with the rotation, scale, position stuff on this thing. And since I forgot to re-add collider. Let me add the collider here. Let's see. And yeah, welcome, Leonardo. Let me check. Some people have 60 novels. Yeah, that as well. I know how that feels. Okay, maybe not a novel's feeling, but you get the idea. It's perfectly making the hitbox not the same as the spike isn't bullshit. Okay, like that's actually have a lot to say about that, about game design. Like, you know that a lot of things in video games aren't actually what it feels like. Like, for example, let's take a look at XCOM. XCOM is like one of the most popular examples when Like, you know how the probability on XCOM isn't actually like the thing that's written. If on XCOM, if something has a 50% chance of, like, if it says it has a 50% chance of hitting, if it actually has more. It's actually to give players, because how do I like, humans have a very, very bad sense of, I guess, intuition when it comes to like chance and then like whether things will hit or not, stuff like that. So the genres usually like build around that. Because it's not constantly where you hit it from triangle, it looks to be actually annoying to deal with. Yeah, it will be annoying. And honestly, like Geometry Dash won't even need what you call again, a triangle hitbox, because it only scrolls like one way. So yeah. But yeah, though it is kind of like, oh god, it's also kind of like dependent on like genre as well, because like for example on if you're playing a competitive shooter, for example, you do want it to be as close to the model as possible, because it's players against players. And Geometry Dash can put 2 spikes in each other and vertically and go through it just fine. Oh god, I did not know about that. What the fuck? But yeah, how old am I? Some age. The only hints I would give is that when I started streaming, I was still in high school. Now I'm in college. Stuff like that. That's the only again, hint I will give. But yeah, alright, so let's actually add the collider here. Let's do a collider. So now, okay, now since we separated the visuals from the player, since we're making a shmups are usually we have like hitboxes be quite small. We'll make it like 0. Wait, that's the offset, whoops. The radius, let's make it like 0.5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.1, I think that's 0.05. 0.1, yeah, 0.1 I think is okay. Later we can like, 0.1 is okay, I think we can like mess around with it later, but you can see like there's a small circle here that's gonna be like our collider hitbox. I guess it's the term for it is technically hurtbox, but whatever. So now since now it's not centered, right? Since we separated the visuals, we can actually just move the visual over here. Let me turn off the magnet first, like so. So now we can have the hurtbox centered around the player. But yeah, between 1 and 100, also 20, maybe something. 100 old, yeah, around that. It's just overflow. He's negative age now. Yeah, I'm old. I would look at back pain. Spike hitboxes and DMs. Let me check that. Let's see. Oh god, it's much worse than I remember. Holy shit. But yeah. Alright. Let's see. Where were we? Oh yeah. Now we can like move this, and then like when we hit this, it's like we will hit the thing on our thingamajig. What's it called again? The hurtbox, whatever. And we can make multiple boxes. One is a hitbox, one is a hurtbox. Again, depends on the game you're making. But for me, we don't really need a hurtbox thing. And speaking of hitbox, face slap. Also, thank you for like the hydrate. But yeah, like I guess like you could make it so that we collide here, but like we collide here, so our hurtbox never actually touches the wall. But I'm gonna just keep it like this because it's much simpler. HP hitbox. This was never meant to be like super complex. I think it's meant to be as stiff as people made it. I think it's justified. I think that's just like I think that's already like correct. That's how they're supposed to do it. Yeah, despite being hurting also aim at more casual audience. I think honestly though, I think Geometry Dash can be for like a lot of different people. It's not like there are like absurdly difficult levels. I know about that, but like the general levels, the regular levels is like again for general audience, but online there are levels that kind of like push the limit of how difficult that game can be. But yeah. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Made a mobile game, yeah. And honestly, to be fair, Geometry Dash was based off a game called The Impossible Game. Or no, not The Impossible Game, the World Hardest Game? I forgot what it's called, but it's like it's a game that's like it's based off a game, a web game, or a flash game. I can't remember which one it was. Yeah. Yes. I don't even know what that is. And I don't play Geometry Dash much. But yeah, I can't even finish Club Step. Let's see. Where was I? Alright, so we get like the visuals in the player. Alright, we will be like doing the visual animations later, but actually what do you guys want to see first? I can like try to animate the visuals first, or I can like add things like shooting first, because I feel like both of those are pretty shmup-ish. Or I can also make it like hitbox view as well, because like that's you usually see that on shmups. Yeah, people are making like supercomputers in Geometry Dash casually. I saw someone make Doom in Geometry Dash. And no, Geometry Dash shmup tutorial when, oh dear. And I know at some point someone made Doom or some shit. And no. And then someone will find the cure for cancer while making a Geometry Dash level. Yes. But yeah, alright. Let's see. We got this going. So let's I guess we can like go into like shooting first, because there are some like programming things that could be applied there, because right now it's like still mostly design stuff and a tiny bit of art stuff, but like mostly design. So let's actually get into like shooting. Alright, so let's so what do we need for shooting? First, we need a bullet to shoot, right? Let's actually like make something like that. So let's make an empty object right now. Let's name it bullet. And let's actually apply what we learned earlier. So let's actually so this object is gonna be empty, and we're gonna make an object in it, another empty object, name it visual. Here we go. And then in the visual, we'll make an object, make a sprite, and let's make a triangle. Why not? I think we can make that work. Yeah. All right. Let's make a triangle. Let's turn it like 90 degrees, like that. And then we'll like duplicate that and make it like just a bit like, I don't know, make it more of some shit. And then like we can do something like this. Oh yeah, and okay, sorting layers. That's really a good thing to like start with here. Okay, I'm gonna like get into that, because apparently people don't know how to do that. How to use sorting layers back then. I work with people who don't actually know that how to properly use sorting layers. But let me explain it. So, but first let's actually like make the triangles visual first, the bullets visuals, something like this, or something that looks like a bullet, right? That looks like something that you would shoot, I guess, kinda. Does it look like something that you would shoot? Would you shoot this triangle? No. Yes. No. I don't know. But yeah. TLDR is a triangle that you shoot. All right. I'm gonna clean up this later. But yeah, this is also like how you do things if you do not want to open Paint, if you're not much of an artist. Just make triangles. Okay, so sorting layers. If you go over here on Sprite Renderer, a lot of other engines have their own equivalent. On Unity, it's called like sorting layers. We only have like default here. You want to like do this. What did this click? I don't even know. It's muscle memory at this point, so I don't actually know what I usually click. What it's called? Yeah, add sorting layer. We click add sorting layer, and we'll just add a few over here, and name it the things that we would want. The things that we would need later. So let's see. We would need a layer for like player, and then we would need a layer for like bullets, and then we would need a layer for enemies, and then we also need a layer for background, which we will get into later. I'll just add it here for now. And we'll remove this one. Yeah, there we go. So now we get like layers for everything. And try to not use the default one. Try not to use the default sorting layer. It's just much easier when you have everything labeled properly. It's just good architecture. But yeah, let's go. We can change the sorting layer to bullets, and then the order in layer we can set this to like, this is the center, right? So let's set it to like 5 or something. So this white part will always be in front of the paint part. Paint 3D Professional, yeah. And this all can be, but yeah. Alright, so we get like the visual for the bullet. Now for the actual bullet itself, let's see. What do the bullet need? Actually, I need to ring this player bullet because I forgot this is gonna be like, hold on, player bullet, because this is gonna be the player's bullet and the enemy's bullets. So let's name this player bullet and let's give it like a collider. Like let's do like a kind of like last time. We'll just use a circle collider and make the radius like around like this size 765 4 yeah, around this. Let's make it like around that big, just tiny bit, like just around the size of the bullet itself. Okay, we get a collider on it, and we want to turn on, if you're using Unity, we need to turn on its trigger, because this turns the collider into a trigger. So this won't actually collide with anything, but this can fire triggers on other objects. Alright, I'm gonna get into that, into what that's gonna be used for later. So this is gonna be like our bullet. Okay, so the player bullet, now that we have like a sample player bullet here that we can start using, okay, here's another thing that you can do. We'll make a folder over here. Also, why is this, guys? Why did I put this in caps? Let me like retype that. Here we go. Okay, now we'll create a folder, and now let's name this one prefabs. Prefabs is kind of like functions, but for game objects. Actually, that's a good explanation. Why don't I never use this explanation before? I'm assuming all of you know what functions are. I don't actually know how many of you actually code. But yeah, so you can actually make prefabs on Unity. Really easy, really quick. You can double click it to like edit it now. And yeah, also, you know, now I think I should like clean up this sprite here. Like let me see. So if we put like a mask here, let's make a sprite mask, and then mask source sprite, and then the sprite should be like, can I do this? No, I can't do that. Alright, so instead I'll just do the whatchamacallit, like, actually can I, oh wait, actually no, I can actually just use this triangle. So if I click this, I can get into this triangle. This like, yeah, okay, there you go. That still does the thing. I just want to do this just because it makes it look a bit nicer. But yeah, make this thing, and then so we want it so that this thing gets cut. So we go to this one, go to mask interaction, visible inside mask. There you go. Now it's much cleaner. Okay, all right. That was a short detour. Don't worry about that. Just like this, it's just like masking tools on Unity. Yeah, this is why you use an engine. Okay, this is why you use an engine. If you're coding this raw from fucking like, I don't know, if you're coding this raw from I don't know, Python or C++ or assembly, for fuck's sake, oh my god, you masochist. You'll need to code this functionality yourself. Good luck with that. That's why you use game engines. Makes things much quicker, much easier. So yeah, alright, so we got this thing, the bullet. Alright. I'm also gonna like put a tag on it, but this one is gonna be like don't worry too much about this for now, but just remember that this exists and we will come back to this. But we're gonna add a tag here and call it like player bullet. There you go, player bullet. So we get a tag here, and we're gonna add more tags later. Actually, assembly 1000-yard stare. I mean, if any of you want to make a game in assembly, go ahead, but good fucking luck. On the bright side, it's optimized. There's no bloat, technically. It's technically, like, if you're an elitist, it's technically the most optimized, zero bloat, and like you have full control over everything. But again, good fucking luck coding an assembly, coding an entire game in assembly. If you fail your sanity, please don't make a game engine just to make a game. Please just use a regular game engine, so they can't be bloated if I write the bloat themselves. Yes. Which we like. This game isn't bloated enough. Let me add some bloat onto it. It bloats your bullet brain, yeah. But yeah, okay. Anyways, we get like player bullet, and I'm gonna add another tag named player. There you go. We get a player tag. Oh, why is it not player. Huh, why is it not adding? That's weird. Okay, I guess maybe it's like bugging out or something. Let me actually check it over here. So, let's see. Oh wait, is player already a tag? Oh, player is already a default tag. Okay, so we'll just use the player tag over there and the player bullet. Okay, this is important. Since this is like a prefab, we do want to change on the prefab. There's two ways to do this. You can not double click that. You can open prefab. Let's see, where is it? Prefab. Open asset in isolation, and then we can like tag it like this. But the other way is actually to do this. We go over here, and if we change it over here, if we change the tag to player bullet, we can right click this and apply to prefab player bullet. There you go. So now if you go into the prefab over here, the tag is player bullet. Cheat engine is the only reason I know basic assembly. Yes. Unless your game has some crazy thing that no engine can do, which is like 0.001%. Yeah, unless your game is like, I don't know. Like again, game engines nowadays are super strong. They can do like a lot of things. Like honestly, the only reason I can think of if you want to use like whatchamacallit again, code from scratch, like make your own engine and stuff like that, is if you're a company who wants like their own house engine, or if you're a masochist, or if you just really want to like, I don't know, learn computers or something. I don't know. There's not a lot of good reasons to do it if you're just making a game. Okay, also let me actually do this to make it smaller just so it looks nicer. But yeah, okay, so we get the bullet prefab. Wait, now we can actually, yeah, and the nice thing about prefabs, we can actually delete it and then like we can pull it out again. So it's prefabricated over here. Okay, so now how do we actually get this to shoot from the player? Let's go back to the player and see what we have. We have a movement script over here. We'll want to add another script. Also, I'm gonna move this down just to make it a bit tidier. Let's say, and then I'm opening it. There you go. Turn off the input. Now let's actually make another FSM. Or if you're using like regular coding, make a script. More like you have a lot of time to waste, so you waste on creating a game engine. Yeah. I think the only recent-ish game I've seen that uses full custom engine is Noita, because every piece in that game is material. Holy shit! Maybe I should try to check out that game to like. I have seen a tiny bit of it, but I haven't played it myself. I kind of want to check it out now. I didn't know it was like a house engine, or not house engine, like coded by itself. Like the only like game that I know that's like coded like on its own engine is like Roller Coaster Tycoon, for example. The original Roller Coaster Tycoon is coded on assembly from scratch. Dota 2 isn't. Isn't Dota 2 Source? Dota 2 is Source, isn't it? But yeah, okay, let's make it like a shoot script. All pixels have physics. Oh god. I mean, honestly though, I think you can actually make that on Unity. Like Unity actually has like if you want things to have physics, you can just make everything into a particle system. I can actually show you guys, but particle systems are fun as hell. But I'm not gonna teach you how to do this here. I can just show you a tiny bit of it. But Unity particle system is very complicated, but it's also very, very fun. Like, check this out. So we get like this thing. This is like a Unity particle system. You can like change the duration. Let's say I want to make like sparks going down. I would want to like rotate this over, kind of like this, and then do something like this. And then let's set simulation space to a world. There you go. And we'll set the let's see. Emitter, velocity, rigid body, and then do I actually like, can I give it like a custom rigid body? I don't know, but yeah, let's max particle. Let's set to like 50 so it doesn't completely like my PC. And the emission, let's change the rate over time to 5, and then rate. I don't need to change the rate of distance, and then we can change the external forces. There you go. Wait, not that. I know it's here somewhere. Like. There's a lot I can do here. You can also change the shape of, over here. This is actually the shape of the thing. You can make it the torus, if I'm not mistaken. Where is it? Circle. There you go. So it's actually like how it emits. Oh yes, there you go. Torus, donut. Yeah, there you go. But I'm gonna like keep it as a cone for now. And then we can add like gravity over here. Which is where I don't know where gravity is. But this thing is like fun as hell to play with, but it is like quite complicated. What the hell is oh yeah, the gravity modifier. There you go. Let's give it a 5. There you go. Now let's actually make a P stream. Why not? Let's make like this. Let's do this. I can't believe we're going on a side quest to make P. Oh dear. But yeah, let's do this. Let's make the size like 0.5, and then let's make like what is it? The emission. Let's maybe like make it like 20. I think there you go. But now it's still a bit random, so we'll change the, what is it? Start like the thingy-majig. It should be on shape. Yeah, there you go. Radius, start radius. Let's make it like something like that. And then now let's see, rate over time. I think I actually did a different thing. Let's actually change this to like this. Change this back to 1, and then where is it? Unity particle system, which is great for making Unity's particle system, which is great for making particles, and I'm just making piss. Why am I making piss? Okay, maybe we'll stop on the detour. Maybe we're not gonna make piss. Why am I getting into? Why am I doing this? Okay, later I can actually like use particle system to like make some of the like bulk patterns, because it has built-in RNG. I can show you how to do that later. But particle system is really fun, but it's a bit more of a complicated thing. But yeah, okay. We could play more RNG. Let me move this up. All right. Okay. I wanted to get into this a bit later, but I guess I can get into it now, because this one is like, it's good practice, but whatchamacallit again, a lot of people don't do it. So yeah, I'm gonna actually make an empty game object here, set the transform to 0, and I'm gonna put main camera and playmaker GUI. There you go, into systems, and put it over here. Not like that. Let's put it over here. There you go. And then we can like make another empty object, and let's name it like this. And then let's set it to like 0, 0, 0. And put it over here. So this is gonna divide the thing, and I'm gonna like do its thing. This is just like good for like sorting things. It's just good architecture. Please do it. if you're like a designer, it makes everything much more readable. So we can like move, since a square is like part of the environment, we can like make another empty object, name it like environment. There you go. And then we'll move these 2 squares in, like so. And there you go. Yeah, there you go. Much neater. So now everything that we work on is like in over here. And we'll make more folders later as needed. Make it B Magnum for Gundam. Yeah. Truly, your life truly has peaked when you ask yourself, why am I making this? Oh dear. Yeah, if I ever feel like teaching people like how the Unity particle system works, I'm just gonna make piss and well, yeah, make piss. Oh dear. Okay, let me take a sip. It's not piss, it's jarate, yeah. Yes. Okay, alright, let's actually get to back what we were doing at the start, which is making the player actually shoot things. Oh my god, I can't believe we went on an entire piece side quest. Shredded cheese, yeah, 100%, totally. Alright. Okay, there you go. Okay, we'll make a shoot. Thingamajig, like a shoot state. And over here, we want to do the same thing again. We want to find an input. So input, get button event. Let's actually see. Button event, enable action, get bool. I think I want to get like a bool instead, because this will be much easier to work with later. And the input will be let's see. Actually, what buttons do I have? Let me actually check that on this thing. We can remap this, by the way. I'm just like using defaults just because it's nice. All right, let's actually use space, which is, I think it's jump. Yeah, space is jump. So we'll use jump. We need to rebind this later, because otherwise everything will have stupid names. But that's for later. I'm too lazy to do it right now, because this is not a guide on how to use Unity's input system. This is a guide on how to actually like make something functional. Tomorrow, the piss adventure. Oh dear. But yeah, anyways, we're getting... Oh, oops, not that. We already got bool, so we'll find jump. Where is it? There you go, player jump. And we'll store the bool into like press. Let's just name it press. Okay. Or is shooting. Actually, no, this is a bit ambiguous. Let's name it like button press. There you go. Let's make it button press. This is gonna be the only button in this FSM, the only input in this FSM, so it shouldn't be ambiguous. And then alright, so we got this. Now we need to add a conditional. Let's see. Let's conditional. Hold on, let me just type. Okay, maybe let me just go to logic. Oh my god, the not so great part. If this is regular code, I can just type if. But over here we actually need to do this. But yeah, we need to check if this bool is true or not. A bool is a boolean. It's essentially like an on and off thingamajig. It can be true or false. So since we're trying to check if the player is pressing the attack button or not, or a shoot button. If spacebar is down, this bool is gonna be true, but if it's up, it's gonna be false. So we want to check if the bool is true. So let's just do this. Okay, maybe wait. Can I actually just use bool test? Okay, yeah, I can actually just use bool test. All right, so we'll assign button press as the bool, and then this is an event thingamajig. We also need to make this run every frame just because this so it checks every frame whether the button is pressed or not. And over here we need to add an event. Actually, is there an event that maybe a finish event? No, I guess I'll just make one. All right, so we'll make an event. Let's make it finish. There you go. Let's make a finish event, and let's also add the event over here. Where is it? Where's the transition? There you go. Oh, there's already finish. Why is it? Oh, this is the global. Add transition finish. Okay, maybe I'll remove that then. Let me quickly remove this. Okay, and then let's do now. Okay, there we go. Now we have finish over here. So if this is true, it's gonna call this event. And then we're gonna make another state. Actually, name this not shooting. Name this not shooting, and then we can add a description here but I'm not gonna add it, but it is good. It is good practice to add it. Maybe I'll add it. I just don't really add it when I'm just programming for myself, which is honestly a really bad habit. But to be fair though, this is also not really ambiguous, so I think it's fine. This is when the player is not shooting, and this is when the player is shooting. Alright. So on finish, because the finish is when this button is pressed. So when this is pressed, it's gonna call this event and go to this next state, which is shooting. So now that this is shooting, we want to instantiate a bullet. So we can just type that instantiate. Oh, it's not called instantiate. What the fuck is instantiate called in visual scripting? Game object, activate game object and component. What the fuck is instantiate called? Destroy is still called destroy. Why is it instantiate called instantiate? Oh, create. Oh, of course it's create. Of course it's called create. But okay, whatever. It also works. But yeah, we instantiate this the player bullet. We can just drag and drop the prefab over here. Just instantiate this specific prefab. The spawn point, I think if the spawn point is if we don't say anything, it will just give itself. But if not, I can always just drag like this. I think if this is not, it will just return self. I think. Let's try that first. It's called create. That's not the same thing. Yeah, I guess it's trying to be a bit more approachable. I don't know. But apparently it's called create. Why is it called create? Damn it! It should be instantiate. If you're coding using on Unity using C#, it would be called instantiate. Alright, but let me actually test this first. So now if we press this, this should spawn one bullet. Just spawn, not even shoot. Just this should spawn one bullet. Let's try this. Let's see if this works first. Let's test it. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's do this, and then if we press spacebar, okay, there you go. We got an error. Let's see what that error is. Cannot read a value tap bool from control keyboard space. Okay, so why the fuck is it a float? Hold on. Wait, hold on. What? Okay, why is that a float? Excuse me. Hold on. Action type button. Okay. Well, it's not saying it here. Wait, maybe if I like pad space keyboard. Jump action type button. Yeah, it's supposed to be a button. Why is it a float? Why is it a float? Okay, I'm not gonna question it. Unity input system be Unity input system. We'll just adjust to it. We'll just adjust to it. Okay. Okay. So we change this bool into a. Actually, you know what? I think I can do a conversion instead. Let's see. Can I convert to float? Let's see. Convert bool to float. There you go. Oh no, not bool to float. Float to bool. Float. Can I get float to bool? Float to int. You know what? Float to int does work. In that case, then I'll just. Oh my god. But like visual scripting actually makes me go crazy. Okay, input. Input will get a float then, because apparently the jump button is a float. I'm not entirely sure why. And we'll store it at whatchamacallit again? What is that thing called? Button press. Oh, of course it already exists. I forgot. Let me just do this. Let's change it to float. There you go. Forgot about that. Alright, so now on the state, we'll store the float into button press. And now we do like a float, a conditional. Where's the conditional? There you go. Float switch. What's float switch? Oh, there you go. Yeah. Alright. So we'll do button press. And then we want it to be less than, I want it to be more than though. Why can I make it more than? Can I make it more than? Okay, no. Okay, then I guess I'm not. I'm doing it. I'm just gonna do like whatchamacallit? I get like a float compare then. All right, there you go. Okay. So the first float will be the button press. Innovation raise the key as a float maybe I don't really know, but yeah, it's gonna curse. It says awaken. All right, neat. Okay, alright, so tolerance will just keep it at 0, and then float 2 will be like a 0.5, because it's like in the middle, I guess, because I don't actually know how this is gonna be read. I guess I'll just see. And then if it's like greater than, so it's like 1, I'm guessing pressing is gonna be 1, so greater than, we want to send the finish event, and we'll want to check for that every frame. So now it should do the thing. Let's see. Also, can I like clear this? Yeah, let's clear that, and let's start. For instance, E is like the key 3. What? Holy shit! I don't even know. Oh dear. Yeah, you see, like using like a game engine does make you like kind of like makes things easier, like because you don't need to worry too much about it. You just need, oh, get key, done. But yeah, okay, let's try this. So we still have it's able to move. What if we press space? Okay. Alright, we actually did this. We made a player bullet clone, and it made it in the center of it's in the world center, which actually does make sense. Alright, so this does work. Pressing spacebar spawns a bullet over there. We can't really do it anymore because our state machine doesn't really, like, if we go over here, our state machine doesn't have a return thing, but now at least it works, and now I guess we can verify that this does that, right? Oh, can I go to the state? Go to the state? No? Okay, fine. Alright, I guess I can test it right there, but that's okay. Alright. This is the hypothesis. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, weird. But yeah, my thought would be maybe it's built to, you know how like it's kind of like the throttle in a racing game. You know, there's like, if you use the trigger keys, you have like different stuff activation thingamajig. I don't know what it's called, but whatever. Things like that. Alright. Okay, whatever. Let's just go back to this. Okay, so now we're gonna go into shooting. So right now we're creating a bullet. Let's actually change this to the spawn point to the player, and the parent, we don't really need a parent because we can just, since this is like just gonna spawn a bullet for gameplay, we don't need it to be we can just keep it in the root. It doesn't really like matter too much. And yeah, the spawn point should be on the player because the bullet should start on the player. Okay, so now we want it to be able to switch between two states, between shooting and not shooting. We're also gonna make the shooting state whatchamacallit again. We're also gonna make it rapid fire later, but for now we just need to make this switch between the two states. So we do another float compare, and then I think I can just copy that from over here. Yeah. This like still some very basic stuff. Okay, but now instead of more than, we do less than and finish, and then this will go back to the original state, which is not shooting. So if when the player stops, when the player don't press spacebar, it will go back to the original state. So let's actually test this. Oh shit, I just realized I forgot to actually check for the thing. Never mind, I forgot about that. Oops. Okay, I forgot to add this, get player input. My bad. Let me quickly fix that. Let's do that. Put it over here, and alright. Play. Okay. Alright. Now if we just press spacebar here, yeah, there you go. Pressing spacebar, we can see we switch between two states, and every time we switch, a bullet gets created. So if we go back to the scene, let's move over here. We can press spacebar to just spawn a bullet where we are. There you go. So now we just need to make the first. We're gonna make the bullet move, and then we're gonna whatchamacallit again, make the bullet be able to I guess a lot of stuff. We'll get into that when we get there. We'll do it one by one. Alright, let me take a sip, hold on. Hydrate. Remember to hydrate. Alright. Okay, and let me refresh this. I forgot to plug my phone to the charger. Let me quickly do that. And alright. Okay. Okay, so we want this to be shooting, right? We can do it oh yeah, and by the way, I also want to mention that this is also not really preach. With game development, there's a lot of things that you can do in multiple different ways. This thing that I'm doing is just one way of doing things. There's a million other ways to do things. Alright, okay, so for the player bullet, let's see. I'm gonna give the bullet velocity on this script because later I want it to be able to track the enemy if I want to get it to do that. So let's actually double check if the bullet has physics first, because since we're using Unity's physics engine, we would need the bullet to actually have the physics thing. Alright, so it has a circle collider, but it doesn't actually have a rigid body. A rigid body is actually what let me type it. Rigid body, there we go, rigid body 2D. This is actually what lets it gives the thing physics. So yeah, so right now if we put it it has gravity. Oh, we can make piss. Wait, hold on. We can make piss. Wait, we can make piss. We can make piss. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, all right. Okay, actually, hold on. Maybe later because we don't have the thing yet. But we're gonna add this, and then we're making piss. Yes, we're adding piss mechanics to the game. Yes. Okay. Alright, back to over here. We added the rigid body, so now we should be able to add the whatchamacallit again. Let's add force. I think it's force. Yeah, physics 2D, add force 2D, and then let's put it like over here, right under the game object. So right after it gets created, we will give it a force. So let's add a new variable and name it like a game object, not game object, bullet. There you go. Yeah, bullet. All right. So the bullet object. Let's do this. So we reference the bullet that just got created, and then I'm not sure which one I'm supposed to use. I don't really know. I don't use which one like play method that much. I'm guessing impulse. And then the factor is like the direction, but we can do this manually. So I'm gonna do it manually for now, but later we can like specify it. So let's say like x, we want it to be 5 because it should shoot right. Okay, so now if we play, let's just check that first, see if it actually works. If not, then we can always check the logs, see if it like have any issues. Okay, yep, there you go. All right, so if we go over here, like we can like every time we press spacebar, we can well piss. We can piss. Okay, now let's make this piss better. Can't believe I'm doing this, but let's go. Let's make the piss a bit pissier. So let's I'm gonna change this so that like it's actually piss. Can't believe I'm doing this. Let's go. Okay, let's create a 3D object. Let's make it like a circle, and then let's make it yellow. Yes. Let's make it smaller, and then let's make it like a position 0. Okay, this is 0. Oh, let me make it 0, 0, 0. There you go. Oh yeah, and if on Unity, if you ever wonder where an object is, you can just double click that object and it will just jump onto that object. Alright, so if you remove the visual and then circle, we have that circle. The physics, yeah, that's also why you like I can also move this into visual. So we can like change the visual between like the regular bullet visual and the piss visual on demand. Like if we do this, turn this off and turn this on, we can make it like a, yeah, piss. Alright, we get a little piss particle right here. Alright, so let's see. Now we actually want to make it so that it will fire until it's what you call it again? Like until we stop pressing spacebar. So we go to shooting. And then we want to down here. So here's how FSFs work. When you go into a state, it will go over here like and start going down. And then if there's like a thing that's every frame, it will just continue doing. But if it's reached the bottom, it's kind of done. We can do something like this. Let's do a wait. So this will wait, and then it will send an event, and we'll name that event new event. Let's name it repeat. There you go, and add that. So I want it to when it finishes this thing, but we have not released spacebar. We want it to repeat, so it goes back up here. So let's do this. Time, well, let's set to 0 because we don't need really. Actually, no, set to like 1 because this will be our rate of fire, which we can actually apply what we learned last time. So if we create a new variable here and name it like a rate of fire, there you go, and then go to variables, rate of fire, we make it an input. Now it should be a serialized field over here. There you go. Yeah, we have a rate of fire that we can set to like, let's say 1. I think this is in seconds. I'm not even sure. Let's see. So now, if we did this correctly, still not sure if we did this correctly. Again, you never know with computers. If we hold spacebar now, okay, it broke. All right, let's see what broke. Object at index 0 is null. Object reference is not sent to an instance of object. Okay, that's interesting. All right, so let's actually go back to the player here. So apparently the instantiate is broken somehow. And I'm not sure why. Let's see. Is it because no? It's already like referencing this. I don't know why it's not like instantiating it. Let's check that, see what's wrong, and let's pay attention to like the FSM and see what's wrong here. Okay. All right. So if we go over here and now we press space, okay, it goes over there and it does create the object. Hold on. No, it does create it. What the hell is the error then? But yeah, there we go. But now you can see that this is actually like, hold on, let me quickly. Sorry about that. Okay, so if we go over here, look, okay, if we do this, we have achieved piss. All right. If we go to the player, let's set the rate of fire to like 0.1. This hold on, 0.1, because this is gonna be like this is like the delay between each fire. And we go back over here, we can like, yeah, there we go. We can piss now. We have programmed piss mechanics into our game. Why are we doing this? Okay, I can piss all over the place. But right now, all of you might have already been seeing an issue here. Like if you look at the hierarchy over here, we have managed to make ourselves a memory leak. Because like every time a player shoots, they're gonna instantiate more and more bullets, but the bullets never actually get deleted. So yeah, it's just gonna get stored in memory and never get deleted. It's a memory leak. So let's actually fix that. So there's a lot of ways we can do that. Let's see. Let's actually do the first. Like usually we combine multiple methods, but I'm gonna like show you one by one how to do it. All right. Okay, and for people who will, I know people will be mentioning it. Yes, we will get into object pooling later, but that's a bit more complicated. So I'm not gonna like I think I will get into object pooling on this stream, but like after I'm done with the usual way people do it, like the simple way. But yeah, all right. So let's see, shooting, player bullet. Let's go to the bullet first. So the bullet itself, we can actually give it like I guess like a time. So we want the bullet to delete itself after a certain amount of time. So let's make an FSM. So each bullet will have this FSM, and let's name it delete self. Yeah, I'm gonna just name it delete self. All right. Now we're gonna have like a wait here. Oh god. And then we'll have a wait. This one will be really simple. And then the finish event, let's just like add not repeat, let's add where is it? Finish. Where's finish? Where is finish? Do we have finish? No? Okay, I guess I'll just new event. Finish. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we'll wait for X amount of time. For a game like Shmup like this, you can also just have a wall destroys bullet collision. Yeah, that's actually the second method I was gonna say. That was the second method. But it's always good to have like this thing, like bullet destroys itself after a certain amount of time, just in case a bullet somehow gets out of the wall somehow. It's always good. It's always good to have multiple contingencies. Like it's for error prevention, I guess. We don't want like I'm gonna like usually people do like apply all of the methods. I'm gonna like show you all of it. All right. Let's see. Let's put this as a variable. The variable will be bullet lifetime. Here we go. And then we're gonna like set set it to like, I guess a float will be fine. Yeah. So it's gonna wait for this amount of time. I'm gonna like set this to like something first. Let's set it to like, let's say 5. So after 5 seconds, the bullet should delete itself. So now we'll add a state and then name it delete bullet. There we go. And then finish. We'll go over here, and then we can just like, is it delete? Destroy. I like whatchamacallit again. I don't know why like whatchamacallit again. The thing is called. There's also a delay here. Okay, that's nice. Oh, that means I can actually just put this. I can just make this one state. Okay. All right. So we'll just remove this and set this as like a bullet lifetime. And all right. So yeah. I can't believe we can just make this one state. Alright, okay, there you go. Yes, coding. There you go. So we have this thing. It has one input. Wait, why is the input not there? Did I not set it to his input? All right, there you go. So yeah, we can change the bullet lifetime here. So now this is like our first contingency measure. Let's go back to the scene. All right. Okay. So now if you press PS, wait, why isn't it repeating? Hold on. I thought I made it repeat. Hold on. Give me a second. Did I fuck it up? Oh, but if you can see here, the bullet is deleting itself now. So yeah. Okay. Let's actually see. Oh, I didn't change. I forgot I changed the thing. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I forgot about the rate of fire change. Let's make it 0.1. There we go. And then if we like save this, there you go. Now we have our piss, and the piss will delete itself after like 5 seconds. Yeah. This takes long to play the scene. It's Unity do be like that. I mean, to be fair, it's also maybe because it's kind of like my computer is kind of ass. I'm surprised I can still run my model while I'm doing this. But if I'm running any bigger projects, I will not be able to like run this and Unity at the same time. My computer is not strong. But I somehow still am managing to like make piss games. Yeah, piss games, of course. But yeah. But there you go. Now we have like this going now. So the bullet will delete itself. All right. Why is she doing piss? I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Okay, let's actually make it not piss. Let's make it not piss, maybe. Why did they make it piss? But yeah, okay, let's actually like make this gravity scale 0, and then the collider should be a trigger, so it doesn't like hit any colliders, and then constraints will freeze rotation. So now this should be normal now. The same again, that was just asking. Yeah. Maybe let's make it normal so we don't scare the new people away if new people comes. All right, if we do this, there you go. Now we have like a very normal shooting mechanic that's not piss. A very normal non-piss based shooting mechanic. Non-piss based. But there you go. Yeah, normal, right? Very normal. Piss, yes. But yeah, speaking of piss, I kind of need to piss right now, so I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom actually. Okay, hold on. Be right back. Bathroom break.
Hello, meat spacers. I heard all of you love crystal meth. Just so you can make some. First, you need some muriatic acid. You can get these from hardware stores. Look for diluted hydrogen chloride. Next, you'll need some sodium hydroxide, also known as caustic soda. Third in green is ethyl ether. Can be obtained from engine starting fluid. And finally, the key ingredient that can be a bit finicky to get, ephedrine. You can usually get them from decongestive pills, but if you can't get your hands on pills that contain ephed, you can always try to extract them from plants. Make sure to get the purest ephed you can, as this will affect the end product greatly. Alright, now that you've bought all your ingredients, let's go to the lab. Alright, first, prepare your ethyl ether. These things are very flammable, so be careful with them. Make sure to wear a mask so you don't inhale the fumes. Safety is #1 priority, even when making crystal meth. Put some starter fluid and water into a bottle in a 1:1 ratio. Cap the bottle, then shake it for a bit. After that, you wanna let it sit so they'll separate into layers. The top clear layer should be ether. Use a pipette to grab the ether and put it in a sealed bottle. Throw away the rest and repeat until you have around 1.5 ounces of them. Place them in the freezer for now, we'll get into this later. Next, put around a 1/4 tablespoon of caustic soda into a bottle of ephedrine and shake it a bit. Make sure to do this in a safe location as the fumes this ration creates is pretty flammable.
Alright, I'm back. Okay, let me test it again. Still like keep on hydrating. Alright. Okay. Okay, where were we? We added like the thing, right? Okay, we can add the bounty box later because you interrupted the med tutorial. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to this. Okay, so we get shooting. Now we want the whatchamacallit, like this. I mean, this thing is already deleted. Okay, you know what? I guess we can get into object pooling first because like that's like whatchamacallit, a bit more of a programming. Usually, like usually I'm not the one who do this because I'm a designer. Usually the programmer is the one who like handles these kind of things. Just like give them like, hey, yo, make something like this, like optimize this shit, and then he optimizes it. This is the thing that actually programmers do, and I'm not a programmer, so yeah. So I'm actually gonna do it the easy way. So let's see. Pooling essentially is just because if we look over here, if we play this game right now, guys, it's gonna cause me to relapse. Oh no. Yes, gambling. But yeah, okay. So if you look at this like the shooting, right? Right now it's instantiating things and destroying it repeatedly. This is while it's this is okay if you're a new game developer. Don't worry too much about this. This is completely fine. This is perfectly okay, especially with like modern computers. Modern computers can handle these things pretty well. But if you want to like try to optimize things, usually you would ask your also why is this here? I think this might be like that might be a bug. I need to like look that up later. But yeah, again, for games like shmups and things that just have a lot of like projectiles, it would be I guess like good to just learn how to pull objects. But yeah. Oh, actually, if I'm not mistaken, let me actually check. I think there is actually a puller over here. Let me check the ecosystem. Pull. Because if there is, then that's like even better. Oh, hell yeah, hold on. I think this is a puller. Let me check. Hold on. I need to like, let me quickly do this. Oh, okay, it's I don't want to download. Why did it download documentation? Whatever, I'm just gonna get it and check if this is actually a puller. Because if it is, then you can actually like, this is in the memory prevention. Yeah. But yeah, whatchamacallit again? What is it called again? If you don't know how to make something, just use someone else's code. that's how you like. That's the majority of game dev, honestly. Like once you encounter something that requires like brain power, like, oh, how the hell do I make a pooling system? Just look it up, see if someone made it already, and apply it. Okay, I'll just start because that's Playmate, right? Let me check. Pool. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. All right. Okay, so let's actually get started with that. Juniferno. What's Juniferno? I don't even know what that is. But yeah, okay. So we'll do this. On systems, we're gonna create a new object, and we're gonna call this game manager. Oh, oops! I actually pressed caps. Game manager. Game manager does a lot of things. This is gonna be where a lot of your I guess a lot of your things that need to be referenced by a lot of things, stuff like that. How to explain it? Like, for example, like whether the player is alive or dead, the player's object itself, and then like the player XY. I don't think it needs to be in the game manager, because you can just reference the player from the game manager, and then from that reference you can reference the position. I don't know. We're going to use style of programming called in external library to do it for you. Yes, exactly. Real. Just what you showed is kind of about computer science. It's 90% memes. Yes. But yeah, honestly, if there's one thing that you can take away from this stream, learn how to use other people's code. Use an external library to do it for you. Like, again, this even goes back like to like if you're doing like whatchamacallit again? Let's say you're coding in C++ or the C. Let's say you're coding on C. There is no way you're gonna code from scratch without using like import stdlib.h or stdio.h. If there's no way you're gonna program if you don't input those libraries. Oh god. But yeah, like if someone starts talking about, oh, using an external library is cheating, I'm telling them to like code in C without using like string.h or some shit. To be honest, I was coding at a coding course, 90% willingly didn't realize that was an internal function to do an assignment for me. Yeah. I mean, though, to be fair, though, if it's a course, I do kind of get if they want to, make you learn the logic. Because the purpose of, like, a coding course is not really to, like, it's less of, oops, I just realized it's not window capture. It's less of telling you how to code, but it's more like teaching you about coding logic. The actual coding itself, you do need to learn yourself. Yeah. At least the early ones, at least in my experience. That's college coding, by the way, because I don't have coding on high school. The assignment was to change decimal to binary in Python. Ah, yes, yeah, that's an yeah. Look, that is an internal function, but at the same time, they do want to like kind of like let you learn the logic behind converting a decimal into binary. Like they want you to make like the loop to add binary and stuff like that. It's not exactly telling you to code. It's just more of an exercise in programming logic, because that logic can be applied anywhere in coding. Like the whole do this and then loop it. If it's a 1, change it to a 0 and then go to the next one. If it's also a 1, change it to a 0, go to the next one. If it's a 0, change it to a 1, stuff like that. The freaking like the coding logic. Even though like for that, I get why they do it like that. I understand why they teach you to do that. Also, I just realized, why is this cursed? Huh? Did it just like what? Why did this get offset like crazy? Hold on, what? Wait a minute. The offset is 0. Why is it over here? The visuals. Oh wait, what the fuck? Okay, I guess I get there somehow. All right, there you go. Now it's still not right. Let me fix that really quickly. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Collider at the center of the sprite. Okay. Let's see now. Let's go back to let's see. But yeah, but TLDR, if you don't know how to do something, if it's like just find someone else's code. usually there's someone. If it's a basic mechanic, someone probably has made it. Like heck, someone has probably made something like this already. Oh yeah, and by the way, for this thing, please do this if you're like doing because earlier I actually accidentally like moved this because I didn't lock interactions, so I can click the sprite. I want to like lock that so that I can only interact with the collider, so I don't accidentally move the sprite like earlier. It'll be funny if you went to the course this year, since it's actually an online university event. Huh. I don't know, maybe that will be funny. If it's free, I could do that. That will be funny. I'm gonna live stream the course. Oh dear. Okay, let's see. What was I making again? I forgot what I was making, damn it. I was making like shooting mechanisms, but then oh yeah, object pooler. Okay, so since we just added like the pooler a library thingamajig, it's more or less a library. Now we can do something like, we'll go to the game manager first, and we'll add a component, make an FSM, and then let's make this poolers. Initiate poolers. stuff like that. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. And then now we go to actions and then pool. There's like a puller pool. There you go. Let's like make a pool first, and then we'll pull the player bullet prefab. There you go. Let me see. Oh, you translate stuff. Oh, it's in Thai. Oh god, it's not English. Also, I haven't done so all the signs. The key flash here. Yes. Initiate ballistic missiles. Yeah. But yeah, okay. So let's do this. So name of the pool is just name it like player bullet for now. There you go. And then initially pulled objects. Let's give it like I think 50 should be enough. And then can grow. Let's not do this. Yeah, don't really need that. What's recycle? Recycle's oldest. I don't think we need that either. Okay, and max pulled objects. We can just like head to like whatchamacallit again, set it to 0, and then now we have a pool going. So if we play this, if we look over here, we should see like a bunch of objects under here. Just yeah, there you go. Now we see like 50 bullets being a pool over here. It's created in advance because the reason we want to do this is so that we don't constantly instantiate and destroy the object over and over, because turning it on and off is much faster. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. And because we switched that we switched the thing into a puller system, we actually also need to change the player build over here, because right now it's destroy self. So now we will need to change it to like puller destroy self. Okay, let me actually see. Okay, now this one doesn't have the thing. So let's go to weight. Let's add a weight here. Move the puller down and change this to bullet lifetime. And then we'll remove this. And then let's add a state. I also just realized I forgot to rename this state. And destroy self. All right. Let's do a finish event. So when the weight is finished, it's gonna go in here and it's gonna like puller destroy instead of destroy. So what puller destroy is that it deactivates itself and then it puts it back into the pool to be pulled from. So last we just need to edit the player, because currently the player is still creating an object from like instantiating objects. So we want to like make it create spawn from the. Why is it called spawn here? Why is it called spawn? But whatever. Why is it called spawn? It gets worse and worse, these names, I swear. but yeah, the names, they get worse. Wait, is it player bullet or player bullets? It's called player bullet, okay. But yeah, and then spawn point, let's set it to like the player. And then we'll just remove create object, and this should function as intended. Now, if we go back to scene and let's actually make the pool a bit smaller just so we can like see this in action. Let's see, game manager. Let's puller, and then I can set this as a variable for now. Let's set it to like pool up. Later I will need more here. Actually no, because like, yeah, actually I will need more. So pull player bullets. So I'm gonna do that. Pull player bullets. And set it to like input. So could the pool be seen like an array but with set of objects? Yeah, kinda. It's essentially like okay, it's actually much easier if I like show you later when it happens. So let's make it like 10 for now. So we get 10 objects to pull, and let's see. Wait until you see my OBTW variable. I wrote the thing 6 years ago. I don't know what it stands for. Yes, the thing that every new programmer does, name their variable stupid shit. I remember back then I named my variable like Foxy Woxy, and then like I didn't realize my professor was gonna read it. Okay, but yeah, now if you do this, keep an eye on this. If we hold spacebar, it's gonna like start creating bullets. But once it like but if you notice here, it's not turning the others on, because right now when the bullets get destroyed, it instead disables itself. So yeah, essentially it is like an array filled with a bunch of these bullet objects that would be pulled from when we shoot, instead of instantiating and destroying over and over again. I think I made a sort of police when I made my room generated thing, sort of. Maybe, I don't know. You can do that. It's not turning the others on. What do you know? But yeah. But you know, if we turn this, if we set the rate of fire to 0.5, for example, like double the fire rate, now it'll turn on a bit more. But yeah, but I think this will actually like go over it. Did this go over? Okay. If it doesn't go over, I actually wonder, what happens if I like set this to like this? Will this just like, will this add more into the pool, or will this like just recycle from the pool? I actually don't know how this one works, because poolers depends a lot on how you whatchamacallit again, program it. Okay, so over here it just stops it, can't really, it just stops spawning it because there's no whatchamacallit again, we reach the max number of instances. But yeah, we can always adjust that later depending on like what we need, because I don't know what, I don't know what I don't know how many I guess whatchamacallit again, how many bullets we will want to make it. So essentially later we want there to be enough pulled bullets for the player to not notice that we're recycling the bullets over and over again. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. But yeah, now we do have the pooler going. So now let's actually like make the other methods of deleting bullets. So again, like as Super Soul said, that is correct. On shmups, people usually do use like the bullet barrier, which I will be making here. Let's make a quick square right here, and let's name it like bullet. Hold on. Let's make barrier, and then let's also over here let's create empty and name it bullet barrier. Alright, and then we'll do this, put it over here, and then put barrier over here, so it's part of the environment, and set the position to 0, 0, 0. And then the barrier, let's put it over here first. The way I did is I had an area with all the possible rooms, and if we got in range to generate chunk, it will pick one at random and will put itself back in the array. It's close enough. I think it's close enough. Yeah. I think it's close enough. Looks like cooler enough. But yeah. Welcome to game development. If it feels like, if it feels right, it's probably right. Why is it jumping like this? That's weird. Hold on. Set to 0, and then, oh, that's weird. Why is it offset like that? What the fuck? Oh shit. Why is the environment like this? Okay, I'm gonna set this to 0, 0. I don't know why that changed. All right. And then I'm gonna like let me quickly like lock this so I can't move the parents. Okay, but this I can move all the things inside. All right. Okay, but now bullet barrier should be on. Let's put it on 0, and then also cam. I guess this square I'm gonna like move over here, like that, and then you. Oh, there you go. Now it's actually moving properly. All right, let's do this, and let's do something like this. All right, and then let's name this like Here's how we're gonna do this. There's multiple ways you can do this, but I think I'm gonna do it this way. So we're gonna make a hold on, itchy. Let's make a tag and name it barrier or bullet barrier to prevent ambiguity. Bullet barrier. Alright, there you go. So this wall, I'm gonna make it red for now, just to highlight it for now. But later we can just like remove the render, so we can so it's just not visible. Alright, so now we add the collider. Let's make a not capsule. We need to make a box collider. Come on, remove component, and then a box collider 2D. Okay, and then let's make it the trigger, and so kind of like last time. Oh god. And then now we need to make the bullet delete itself when it reaches this thing. So we'll get to our bullet, which is where's our prefabs? Over here, prefabs and player bullet. Over here, FSM delete self. This is like delete self on time. We want another one that deletes self on. Actually, I wonder if I can like put it over here. So if we do like system events on trigger enter, let's see, trigger enter to the. Okay, I can't actually set it like that. Okay, so I'm just gonna remove that, and we'll actually make another FSM here just to keep things tidy. FSM. I guess I'll rename this to like bullet timeout. There you go, and name this bullet hit barrier. So when the bullet hits the barrier, all right. So over here, it's gonna be like check for barrier, and then do we have like trigger enter over here? Trigger enter, trigger to the event. There you go. I think that's trigger enter. Yeah, there you go. And we can check the collision tag as well. So essentially, so we just want to we want this to check if this current if the bullet enters a trigger, and then if the trigger has the when the bullet enters a trigger, if the trigger has the tag bullet barrier, it will delete itself. So send event. Let's send event finish, and then can I add transition finish? There you go. And then we'll add a state and then delete self. All right, and then let's see. Let's get a puller delete, puller destroy self. There you go. And then just do this. Okay, there you go, done. Now, now that we have these two, I'm gonna move this down a bit just to check it. So if we save this, and I'm gonna set the bullets timeout to be a bit shorter just to make this a bit easier to see. So let's make it 2 seconds. All right. Okay, so now if you click play, loading. All right. And then if we do this, all right, it did not delete itself, but it does delete itself when it reaches the end here. So let's see what we did wrong here. Did I do anything wrong? Let's see. Okay, because right now it's not really deleting itself, even though it. Oh, I forgot. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I just forgot to tag it. Hold on, I forgot to tag this. Let me tag this as bullet barrier. And then also, I also want to add more objects to the pool. So let's make it 20 for now. I think 20 should be enough. Should be okay. I can add more later. But yeah, all right. Now if we start it and we go forward, we shoot at this thing. Okay, it deletes itself when it hits this wall, but if it doesn't hit the wall, it just goes through. Yeah, all right. So this is our second way of making sure that our bullets actually get deleted. So primarily the bullets will get deleted when it goes off screen enough and hits this barrier. But if it somehow gets past the barrier, maybe if it's because we are using this physics system, so maybe there's gonna be some jankiness over there. It slips through one of the colliders, or somehow, if it somehow gets lost, it will still time itself out. So we won't have a case of stray bullets causing memory leaks. So yeah, and we also need to make sure that over here the build timeout is enough. But that's gonna be for later when we balance the game. Because right now we're still getting the basic mechanics down. So yeah, let me take a sip again. All right, but yeah, now we get those two. All right, now let me actually check this. What the hell is this? Where is this? Game object inspector. I'm not entirely sure where this is, but if it's not preventing me from building, then I don't really care too much. Let me actually see if I do this. If I click play, does it actually appear, and when does it appear? Because I wonder what that actually does. Oh, okay. So it starts on creates that error right on start. So it's probably something I can ignore. I say as like what you call it again. This is the most designer thing ever to say. This is for my programmer to deal with later, but I don't have a program in this project, so I'll just not deal with it. Easy. All right, but yeah, okay. So we get like the player is able to shoot. All right, what else will we need? Let's see. I guess we could start with like having like maybe enemies that shoot at the player. So yeah, let's actually do that. Let's try to like make the player be able to get hurt now. Let's see. Okay, we'll start over. Let's actually make a. Why can't I like? Hold on, it's weird. Why can't I make a? I want to make an object. Okay, I guess I'll do it over here. I thought I can right click here. I know, maybe my brain is failing already. Let's make like, I'm gonna like quickly do this. Create no, not that. Create empty parent and name it like what's it called again? Entities. There you go for now. And then do this. I wish I could do that, but I'm the program design artist and SFX engineer, writer and composer. Mood. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm honestly lucky. I got to like work in a team, so I don't need to like do everything myself. But yeah, but now since I don't really like, I mean, I am still in contact with my team. Like my game actually got into like another game fest recently, so I will be like traveling. I'm not gonna say where yet. Also, it's still a 50-50 whether I'll be able to come or not, because one of my friends is already near. If they're coming over there, I'm not gonna come. I'm too lazy. But yeah, I'm glad that I actually have a team. But since I'm a designer, I do need to like do everything. Anyways, well, mostly designer, but also artist. But on my current team, we technically did hire an artist, but that artist is like only an illustrator, so I still need to do the sprites and stuff. But yeah, okay. Let's see. But yeah, also I guess like for everyone here, do learn how to work in a team if you're doing game dev. If you like, because it just makes things much easier. It puts less stress on you. Like especially if you're only like good at like some things. Like if you're absolutely trash at art, then outsource it. If you're really bad at like coding, outsource it or use someone else's scripts. Or I don't know, like for example, if you're more of an artist and a designer, use engines that people already made. Like for example, if you want to make a platformer on Unity, there's like something called Corgi engine. You can use that on like things like sample projects. I guess technically you're making an asset flip. But yeah, I mean, it's good to know a tiny bit of coding at least, so you can modify your own stuff. Let's see. Also a great what's a team? Yes. Also a great watch everyone is Kita's dumb things that I've learned about game design while making Ultra Kill. Oh, okay. I do need to like. I actually should watch that. I haven't watched that. Let me actually write it down. Hold on. Where's my marker? Okay. Kita. All right. But yeah. Okay. Here you go. But yeah. Okay. Let's see. Where were we? What was I doing again? I forgot what I was doing again. I have very short-term memory. Oh dear. At least it builds good habits, like actually naming my variables, comprehensible things. Oh god. Okay. Let's make a way for the player to get hurt. So let's make a bullet first. Let's create an object. Let's create an empty object first and name it bullet. Okay, we can rename this later, but we just want a basic bullet, and I'll make it next to the player just so I can like kind of scale it. And then let's see. Let's make a circle. That's a bit too big. I can always just scale it over here. So oh yeah, hold on. Parent, create into parent, visuals, and then let's see. Let's copy paste that, and then sorting layer. Let's set it to bullets, And then let's set the order in layer to this one's gonna be like 5, and this one is gonna be 0. Alright, so the 0 one, I'm gonna make it like kind of this light red color, and this one I'm gonna make it smaller, just because this is like the most basic Danmaku bullet ever. Yeah. Oh, let's go. See, gambling pays off. Alright, but yeah, okay. Now I want the bullet I'm just gonna make it smaller here. There you go. I think this size is like, I think this is like big enough, right? How does it look in like in game view? Oh, maybe a bit smaller. Maybe like 0.25. Okay, let's try that. Let's see that. Yeah, I think that's a good size. All right. Oh, why would the player though? Is the player at a good size? Let me check that. Yeah, good enough. I think that'll work. All right, especially because like I'll need to like do the hitbox view later to make sure. But yeah, okay, let's go back to bullet and let's go to let's make a collider first. Collider. Let's make a circle collider. Okay, and I'm gonna make the radius a bit smaller, something like this. All right. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm just gonna make sure that this actually scales properly. So if I make it bigger, yeah, okay, the collider does scale with the bullet. Good. All right, we got this. Now, we want to be able to actually make it so that the player can take damage first, which we are going to be doing over here. Let's actually add a component here and make an FSM, but we're gonna do this. We're gonna be using it to store variables. So let's put it on top and name it like, let's name the FSM variables. All right, we don't really need states here. Can I actually delete that? I can delete that. Yeah. Player HP. Let's do something like this. Player HP. All right. Okay, and that should be an int. We'll initialize the variables here first, and then we also want like the player if I can type player object. Okay, we'll start with this too, and then we'll have inputs, and over here we'll set this to a game object, and the value should always be player. Oh, okay, so the start state, I will make it get the player object later, but that's gonna be for later when the game is actually going. All right, and then player HP, I'm gonna set it as input. Usually you would want to set it as output so you can see it, but you can't edit it. But we'll set it as an input so we can like mess with it later for now. So let's set it as like default 5 or something for now, and we want the player to lose HP when it hits the bullet, but also have iframes. So if the player stays in the bullet, the player won't just like take multiple instances of damage. So let's do that. All right. Okay. So, where do we start here? Let's start with the player. Over here, let's add component, add FSM, and let's name it like damage. Alright, damage. Now, over here, we want to check if it collides with a bullet. So, we'll get on the state, check for bullet collision. There you go, and then we'll do trigger. There you go, trigger event. All right, trigger event, and we'll make sure the collide tag is. We don't have an enemy bullet tag yet, so we're going to make that. So this bullet over here, which I'm gonna prefab first. There you go. All right, this bullet, I want this to have the enemy bullet tag. There you go, save. All right, if you go over here, tag it enemy bullet and apply to prefab. Now if we go to the player, which I'm gonna lock this again, and go to the damage FSM. Let's see. Trigger. Wait, what do you mean the same for rigid body? Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, yeah, this is a very common mistake in Unity, by the way. Make sure, if you're making a 2D game, make sure it's triggered 2D. That happens a lot, even when like using text code. Yeah. Like, right now this is trigger event, this is for a Unity 3D. But since we're making a 2D game, it needs to be triggered 2D. So it needs to be this one. So yeah, and collect tag should be enemy bullet. Remember that. Don't forget about it if you're using Unity. Alright. And then we'll send event finish. There you go. Because this thing the only thing that this does is it checks if there's a collision with a bullet specifically. Alright. Now that we have checked that, we'll add a state here, and this is where we will take damage. Okay. Alright, so this is where we're gonna start getting into like something a bit more like that, something that's very, very often misused, and that's global variables. So global variables is like one of those things that a lot of people, especially people who are very new, tend to use very, very, I guess, generously. But it's something you don't want to use that much because it just makes things very messy. You want to, like, it's just good architecture to, it's not even what it's called. I don't know if it's part of architecture, but it's just good practice to keep your variables, and thank you for the hydrate. By the way, hold on. Alright, make it so that there's not a lot of global variables, just because it gets really messy really quickly if you have a lot of them. So yeah, let's really do this. So I want to get a variable from the game manager, because the game manager is the one that that controls the player's HP. The reason we're putting it on the game manager is because the player HP will be there's a lot of I guess like it will be referenced in a lot of other places, so we want to put it over there. Yeah, just one time surely you won't lose. It's quite that weird for me when I was writing C++. I was trying to change global variable from function. Yes, but I mean, like, okay, there's nothing wrong with like changing a global variable. Is that you don't want to how do I explain this? Okay, let's say you have like 3 global variables. That's like, let's say player X, the player's X location, and that's a global variable. And then you have like 3 functions that mess with it. It's gonna be really difficult to find which function is actually messing with it if you if you don't organize it. And that's just like 3. Later on in video games, you know how much things will mess with, like again, things like player HP, stuff like that. So ideally, you want to save the global variables for things that you would reference in a lot of places, but it's also used as like kind of like a bridge to like I guess like connect. For example, over here we're connecting the player with the bullets through the game manager instead of connecting the player and the bullet directly. You know, if you recall, whenever you mention a variable within a function, it's always a local variable. Yeah, but like yeah, it is. If it's not only in a function, it's in the script. If you make a variable in a script, if in Unity it's like private, it's called private. It's gonna be like contained within that one script. But if you make it public, that variable can be referenced in any script. Let's see. So yeah, so over here we want to get, let's see, get FSM variable. which, wait, is it variable? I don't even know. I don't really use Playmaker that much. But there you go. Now we specify a game object, and now we'll do this, and we'll create a new global variable. And this global variable we're gonna name Game Manager. Alright. Create variable. Alright. And this is where the global variables will be kept. Alright, so Game Manager will always be, hold on, I don't actually know where it's actually like whatchamacallit again? Place. Globals. Where are globals? Oh, globals, is it here? Is it this? Oh, that's, wait, dot asset? What? Okay, let me check over here. Components, editor windows, event browser, global variables, there you go. Alright, it's down here. Let me get that. Alright, Game Manager, this is one of our global variables. We'll drag this in for here like this for now. Later we can change it. Oh, we can't change it like that? Let me check that. Let me try this. Oh, okay, so it only like, I guess it needs to be, whatchamacallit again? It needs to be, prefab for it to work. I mean, later we could make this a prefab, but I don't. Later we're gonna like deal with this, but for now I'm just gonna do something like this. So on Game Manager, we're gonna let's see, set variable, set how do I set global variable. How do I set variable? Set variable. Okay, how the hell do I set a global on like on Playmaker? Global. Let's try. If I can type global. Okay, no. Alright, I can't do that. So I guess I will need to make this a prefab for now. That's fine. Because normally I would want to do it in an initialization scene. So like make a scene that starts and then like it sets all the variables first, connects everything. But we can do it here. Let's see. Let's go to our root assets folder, do stuff I actually use, and prefabs. Alright, and the Game Manager I'm gonna put over here, and let's set that global variable to where is it? Where did I put my globals? Globals, there you go. Alright, now we can do this. Alright. And now I actually need to like test if this actually works. Hold on. Actually need to test if this works because I don't know. So player currently is like, okay, no, player, yeah. Let's go to player and go to the damage FSM, and let's just move this first, and let's get actions FSM, get FSM variable, and then we'll get I mean, we do want to, yeah, we want to like, actually no, we want to set it. Can I set with a thing actually? Can I set with what's it called again? What is it called? Oh, okay, it's Game Manager. I guess I can just set it to like to this just to test first. Okay. If you worry about inequality, then don't worry, because flat earthers avoid them. Yes. Maybe I have a flat earther. Let's see. Surely you won't lose. Yes, gamble. But yeah, okay. Let's do this. Type should be integer, and then FSM name should be what did I name it? I named it variables. Okay. Variables. Alright, yeah. That's why you want to like make this a global. So now if we like specify game object, we can like set it as the game manager from the global. You don't need to like and then we can get from that. Alright. So let's actually test this first. So when we hit a bullet, it should set our HP to 69. Why did that get sent twice? Let's see. Alright. So let's look at our game manager first. So currently we have 5 HP. If we go over here, it did not change. So, oh, okay, I messed something up there. Okay, I just realized that. I just realized the bullet is not a trigger. Hold on. So if we go to bullet, yeah, I forgot to set this as trigger, so we collided with it, so that which is kind of weird. And also let me double check players really quickly. On collision, right? Yeah, collide tag enemy bullet, and this bullet is enemy bullet, right? Yeah, okay, it's enemy bullet. All right. This should be working properly. All right. Let's see now. Okay, so now if we let's get to our game manager and check this. If we go in here, does it do anything? Oh, okay. So missing variable. Oh, okay. I think I used the wrong syntax. Oops. Hold on. Okay, let me double check that. Damage. Let's go over here. Oh, I'm stupid. I set the variable name and not the variable instead of the variable whatchamacallit again, the value. I'm stupid. Yes. It's a miracle I'm somehow still doing game dev. Okay, let's get player HP, take the name, and let's go back to player. Can't believe I did not realize that. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Let's go back to over here. Variable name should be player HP, and let's check that again. Let's test that. See if it works. Alright, okay, so now if we go over here, let's game manager and check this. Okay, it does not do anything. So let's see what's wrong. It doesn't really give an error message, so it's like one of the worst errors. So let's see what may be the issue. On our player FSM, let's see how it's going. So it's over here, and it already did this. It already done this thing. Let me check. Let's check on the managers and get to variables. Player HP isn't it, but the value is still the same. Why is it the same? Okay. My guess is that it's not actually referencing this game manager. It's referencing like a different game manager for some reason. So let's actually see. Over here, let's see. State. Sushi game manager. So this is okay. Let's stop this and click this. See if it's referencing. Okay, yeah, it's not referencing the right one. If we go over here and oh, hold on. Let's can I guess I can apply that prefab. All right. Let's try to remove this and let's add this again. All right. Now it's 69, but let's set it to 5 for now. Okay, apply to prefab game manager, and then let's check the player. But yeah, it is referencing the wrong one. So if you click this, it's not going over there. Okay, if not, then I can always mess with it later. Let's see, how do we fix this? Let's try this again first. We still have the set value 69, and let's just double check it. I can't believe I'm translating a university programming event to English because I got nothing to do. Oh boy, let's go. All right, let's check this. Okay, yeah, touching this does not do it. Does not change it, but it changes this for some reason. Okay, so I guess now we would want to so we want to do it like this then. On global, where is it? Playmaker, edit windows, global variables. Let's remove this. Wait, no, not that. Remove this. The value, set it to none. If I can set it to none, there you go. Let's set it to none first. What's category? I never used that before. But yeah, we set it to none, and then on game manager, let's edit this and let's initialize it here. Let's see if we can do that. And I need to open it from the prefab. I can also tag this game controller for now. Okay, so we want to set variable. Set variable. I can only set FSM variable. I wonder how I'm supposed to set whatchamacallit again? How I'm supposed to set globals. Yeah, how the hell do I set a global on on Playmaker. I guess I can set it, double check it using Google. All right, Google, help me. Let's see. Unity Playmaker set global variable. So Unity, yo, welcome, XMS Leben. Okay, hold on. I can show you the thing right now. Where is it? Window capture. There you go. But I'm like just looking up a thing. Let's see. Okay. How do I hold on. Oops, let me quickly okay. And yeah, solve a global. Set a global variable. Let's see. Data FSN. Get FSN actions. This. That's not the thing that I need. This is not the thing that I need. Okay. Alright, I'll deal with it later because I can always use a different method for that. Okay, anyways, because like what I want to do is actually like make it so that this game manager is the one that's like on global, but for some reason it's not working. But yeah, okay, let's go back to like display capture so you can see like when I'm right clicking, and yeah, alright, open this. So we want to be able to like reference the game manager from here. There is like this other way of doing it. So we do something like get game object, like so, and then we use wait, not get FSM. Hold on. Get game object. Where is it? Game object. What's the name for this thing? Oh my god, why is it named find game object? But let's see. Okay. Why object name should be game manager, and it should be tagged as game controller. Alright, and then now we want to store it in a new local variable named game manager, so we can like reference that. This is like another way of doing that. I just don't really like doing this because wait, hold on, wait a minute. I can use this to like store. Hold on, give me a second. If we remove this and game manager on the init, let's remove this, and on initialization, let's try to like get self. Okay, I can use self, right? Can I use self? Store game object. Store game object. So welcome, Fighters Deben. As Mirko is doing, Mirko is still here. Okay, let's see. How the hell do I set a game object? So we can find. I don't know why we would want to find self, quote unquote. Like I can technically find game object and store it, but I don't know why I would want to like why I can't store self. Get self. Can I get self? Get name. Get owner. Get owner. What is that? Store game object. This is okay. I think the owner is self. I hate what you call again, like visual scripting. Holy shit, this is confusing. Like, so get owner is get self, I'm guessing. Let's try this. Oh my god. So let's try this and store it on game manager global. Yeah, alright. And then this is a global, right? Yeah, this is the global, I'm pretty sure. And the value should be none. Let me double check that really quickly. And then I'm gonna keep this on so I can track the global variable. Yeah, and then I'm just making a simple shmup, just to kind of teach. And did you replace croissant with cheese balls? Yes. I don't think I ever had croissants though. I got baguettes. At least baguettes are asking for food. Yeah. But yeah, okay. So now let's check this. Oh, why is it doing that? Hold on. Okay, there we go. Now it's going to the state, but it's storing the game manager there, but why is it not using this global? I don't know why it's not using this global, but at least game object, the game manager is being stored. So now on player, let's check this. So on this state, okay, hold on. Okay, this might be working. This might be working. So over here, let's get FSM variable and specify game object, and then we'll use global game manager. And then let's see, because this does set the global, right? Like right now it's like storing like let me check this. Game manager, store game object on the game manager thing, and I don't get why it's like this. It's kind of weird. So if I start this should run once and store this object over here. Yeah, we got a game manager over here. But now the player, it hasn't really gotten it yet, so let me try to like just move the can I make it go? Can I set it to that state immediately? Okay, I guess I'll just like move in. Okay, so now if we do this, there you go. We hit the thing, hit the bullet. If we go to player and over here, we run the state. Alright, it's still none for some reason, and I'm not entirely sure why. And this one did not change at all. Yep, did not change. So yeah, I do not know why it's like that. Let me try something else. Let's try to use like, I guess we'll try to do that thing that I did last time. Like what is it again? Like find game object, which is again kind of weird. I don't know why I would want to do it like this, but the jank is real. Object name, let's it should be game manager, and then it should have the type game controller, and we'll store it into the game manager global. Okay, let's try this instead. If this doesn't work, then we'll do it the normal method. All right, the normal way. Okay. Now this should run, this first stage should run automatically on start. There you go. And it stored the game manager over. Wait, what? Did it crash? Why did it stop? Me. Play it again. Making Danmaku be like. But yeah, I'm just figuring out why this thing isn't doing the thing. Alright, if we click game manager, yeah, it's this game manager, that's correct. And on player, this is still not this is still none. Let me check the variables tracker. So if I go to not over there, go over to editor windows and global variables. Why is this still none? This is what I'm like what I'm kind of confused about. Why is this none when we just set the global variable over here? Because yeah, this is already set. I'm not entirely sure why it's doing something like this. It's kind of weird. Why is it like that? Hold on, let me check. Variable. Because why isn't it putting it in the global variable? That is something that I do not know. Let's use the object string state machine. Is any global there? Event data, get set FSM. Let's set an FSM, not set like the variable. Where are variables? Player prefs, random settings, scene, script control, physics, player input, material, logic, level, input, GUI, enum, effects, device, easy save tree, which is I'm gonna get into that at some point. Convert. Have to run. Nope. Alright, yeah. Not sure why. So I guess we'll like just use the old method of doing things because for some reason this does not work like this for some reason. Okay. So let's do whatchamacall again. Let's open this first and then remove this for now, because we won't be needing that anymore since it's not working, and we'll do it what we were doing last time. So specify game object, and also let me remove the global really quickly. Window, where is it? not window, it's on this one. It's a different window. Yeah. Also, you know what? I just realized the use here is still 0, so maybe this is just not the actual thing. Let me try deleting this first. Okay, so if we specify game object global game manager, now it's using 1. Okay, maybe we'll try it one more time because I'm still kind of curious if I can get this to work. If I go into the prefab, why does it go to 0? Or is it just like... Let me try that again really quickly. Just because I'm kind of curious. Get game object. No, this is type game object. And again, I'm still assuming that owner, like the owner thingamajig. I have to scroll from over here because I can't type I don't know the exact name for it. Where is it? Get owner. There you go. We'll store this into like game manager. Does it turn into 1? Okay, that turns into 1. Now if you go back, does it turn into 2? It's still 1 for some reason. I don't know why it's still 1. Like, can I actually like see? Player is not being used here. But why is it not being? Okay, maybe let me try unpacking this. Let's try to remove this, like delete this prefab. Oh, okay, it's being used. Okay, let's prefab, unpack this, unpack completely, and remove this for now. Yes. Alright. Now we'll set this game manager as a non-prefab. So we store the game manager like so. Why is it that? Okay, hold on, let me remove this real quickly. Okay, and then globals, game manager. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Alright, now let's see if it works. Oh my god, if the problem is that it was a prefab, then fuck. That was stupid. Let's see. Okay, so game manager is referencing that. Player, this state is referencing that. Okay, that was stupid. I don't know why it is. I was doing it the correct way. It's just that for some reason it does not take whatchamacallit again. It does not like it when it's a prefab for some reason. So let me check it. So now on game manager it should be 69, right? Yeah, okay. So now it's working. Yeah. Okay. Hey, lesson for game dev here. Big game dev lesson. This will happen a lot. Things that seemingly stupid things that you don't know the reason of will happen, and you won't need to troubleshoot it. It's a lesson in Zen Buddhism when you're making a video game. But yeah, but now we get it working. So yeah, we connected the player and the bullet through the game using the game manager. So yeah. Let's see now. Now that we can confirm that the player can actually take damage, let's actually make damage actually real now, because right now the damage is it just sets the value to like 69 instead of actually making it deal damage. So we wanted to we first want to get that variable. Let's variable. Let's get the variable. So this is gonna be the current HP. So specific game object. Let's get the game manager, and then the FSM name should be variables, and then we need to wait. What does it say? Store value. Okay, I think this is actually because it only stores like the same thing. Let me just check that really quickly. Like if I do this, let me check. Store value. Store the value of the FSM variable. Get the value of the variable in the FSM and store it in the variable of the same name. Okay, that's weird, but okay, I can work with that. Also, sorry about the flashbang, by the way. But okay, let's just store the value, and so we will need to make a variable here named player HP and set it to as an int. Let's add that. We get an integer, and then we'll store this value over here. So we take the player HP from the game manager, and over here we'll do a math action, max expression, whatever, and then can I do like does this work? Parsing error. Okay, so I don't actually know how to use the math expression on on freaking whatchamacallit again? What's it called again? Playmaker. So I'm just gonna use, let's see. I know there's like other ways of doing this. Like just set like, hold on, set in value. Okay. But it doesn't really like do that. Okay, hold on. What if I just type in? What actions can we do here? Because again, this is stupid. In add, okay, there we go. In add and subtract. Okay, we can just use this. So we'll just subtract 1, and then we'll set it to player HP, and then now we pushed it back. So now we set that value to be player HP. Yeah. So we take the player HP from Game Manager, remove it by 1, and then give it back to the Game Manager. So now let's test it. Okay, and before that, I'm gonna make a quick, let's have a wait action here. So before this is done, we'll make it wait. And then when it's done, get to finish. This is gonna serve as our like iframes. And we'll just like go back to like check for bullet collision. Alright, because right now when it's on this state, it's not checking for any collision. And let's make it like let's make a new variable here and name it like inful. Alright. So how long we want the player to be invulnerable, and we also would want to, oh okay, so apparently earlier we weren't using globals, that was weird. But yeah, alright. Let's inful, we'll set it as an input, and then we can set the value over here. Yeah, inful, let's set the inful as like, let's say 1, or this is a float, right? So I can just 0.5, yeah, 0.5. Let's try that. So now over here, if we click play, come on. Okay, now on Game Manager, we can check the player HP over here. Player HP is currently 5. If we touch this, it will become 4. And if we touch it, if we like brush it multiple times, it will just continue going down. Currently it goes into the minus, but later we'll need to like make a check that, so when the player HP is 0, like do something, I don't know, put a game over screen or something. But for now, it's not really too much of an issue. Alright, okay. And I can also like drag the player here for now. Later I will need to like I mean, I guess it depends on how I set up the scene. That's gonna be a problem for later. But yeah, that's gonna be like for damage taking. Okay, now bullets. Currently the bullet, we just have like this one bullet just like standing here. We probably want this bullet to be like getting shot and stuff like that. So let's make a bullet spawner. Let's go to like entities and let's make a empty object and name it bullet spawner. Alright, and this one is not gonna have like any sprite on it, but you can actually still make it visible if you do this. A lot of people don't know this for some reason, but you can actually click this icon right here and do this, so you can like see this thing over here. This is an invisible object. As you can see over here, it's not actually visible on game view. Alright, so over here we can also actually do this and it'll like show what it is, like bullet spawner. So yeah, I'll just make it like this though, just like a small diamond. Is this even smaller? Oh, there's a circle. Alright, let's make this. Okay, now this is gonna spawn bullets. Let's code that really quickly. Bullet spawner. Okay. Alright. So it's gonna be like similar to the previous one, and also since it's bullets, we also want to I guess we can just copy the code from the player bullet. Let's just copy that. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly copy the bullet timeout and bullet hit barrier from player bullet. Can I select multiple? No, I can't. Copy, and then go to bullet, and then paste component as new, and then go back over here. Bullet hit barrier. Let's get to this, and then copy component, and then this is like, yeah, bullet timeout. Let's paste another component. There you go, bullet hit barrier. Alright, bullet hit barrier we don't really need to mess around with because that's automatic. that is the same thing. Though I do need to check some of this. Let me actually check this, because like if there's anything that mentions like a player bullet, then I do want to switch that. Alright, okay, doesn't seem to be any. Bullet timeout, we'll get just bullet lifetime, and bullet destroy self. Alright, okay, this is okay. This is like not too much of an issue. And then let's also check the thing as well. We got a circle collider, but we don't have a thing yet. We don't have a rigid body yet, so we can't actually add forces onto it. So let's just quickly add a rigid body 2D. Set it to like also this is trigger, right? Yeah, okay, that's trigger, good. Graphic scale is at like, let's say to like 0, and then constraints, we freeze the rotation because the circular bullets, we don't really want the rotation. And is there anything else I need to change? I don't think so. Yeah, I think everything else is fine here. Okay, yeah. Now we get bullet timeout and bullet lifetime here. I should probably like also like type this properly. Again, bad habits. Like actually like use proper cases so that things are tidy and I won't suddenly mess something up. Like you know, mess up capitalization and stuff like that. It's just good practice. You should be doing it. Don't be like me. I'm stupid. Don't be stupid like me. Alright, now we get bullets. And on game manager, we want to go to the puller, and we want to pull the regular bullets now. So this one, let's like bullet. Let's just name it bullet. Let's just match the name with the prefab name, so it's not like ambiguous. Because later there might be like different shaped bullets and bullets that do different things, like laser stuff and stuff like that. Okay, so this we're gonna change it to new variable, pool bullets, and then we'll set this as an input so we can edit it later. You know, serialized field, stuff like that. All right, set to 20 as well, and okay, save this. Now that the bullet is pulled, it should be able to like be shot. So now for the spawner we can also like copy the code from the player shoot thing, but we do need to make some changes later for if we want to like the bullets to do some other things. So let's see. Let's copy this component. Where is it? Copy component, and then go to bullet spawner, and then we'll paste component as new. Yeah, okay, and I'll remove this for now, I guess. Remove component, and then I'll just name this like spawn bullet. There we go. Okay, now we don't want it to be only shooting on button press, so we need to change that, since this is like the code for if players do it. So we want to switch this, so the not shooting we're gonna remove, and then over here we'll remove finish first. We don't really need that transition, so this is the starting state, and we can just like name it shooting. It should spawn a bullet, and the spawn point should be self, like so. Alright. And then we want to add force, but then over here, right now it's only like shooting like at one direction. We're gonna like work with this later. But the input we don't need anymore, and this thing, the conditional, we also don't need. So this thing will spawn a bullet from the puller. And then it will give it a force, so it shoots it, and then it will wait for rate of fire time. So let's test that first, see if that works. So now over here, this thing should just shoot over here, shoot bullets over there until something. Also, yeah, welcome, Sarah's Lieben. But yeah, so yeah, let's actually like let's see this. Here we go, and as you can see over here, we got all of the things. We got the player bullets and the regular bullets being pulled, and there's actually an error here. So let's actually check what that error is. But let me check this. Like player is still working, right? Yeah, player is still working. But what about the spawner? The spawner is not working. Why is that? Let's go to edit and see. Okay, so puller spawn, position, rotation, store object. What's going on? Let me check the console. Object reference not set to an instance of object. What do you mean by that? Because we got the pool. Store. Oh shit! Hold on. Wait, no, that's still correct though. Error on top. Oh yeah, this one don't worry about. This is like that thing. I don't know why. But yeah, don't worry about that. But we just got this. Oh, hold on. What's this? Okay. There's something over here. So, but let's actually just check that. Fire bullet button press. Oh yeah, we can remove this because we're not using that anymore. Bullet we are still using because we want to spawn a bullet from the pooler. And then store it into the bullet object. Specific object bullet. Yep, that's correct. Bullet spawner is that, so it spawns it right over here. Okay, let's see. Did I get the pool name wrong? Let me check that. So on initiate poolers, this is the one, right? It's bullet. That's the name of the pool. What about on the spawner? It's also named bullet, so the name is correct. Hold on, let me double check it again. Here we will make some spaghetti code and hope it works. Yes. I mean, this is already spaghetti enough, honestly. I mean, honestly, now that I think about it, no, this is actually decently tidy, actually. Honestly, this is decently tidy. But yeah, this you don't need to worry about. It's just this thing that we need to worry about because this thing currently is hold on, let's see. Custom actions, pooler spawn. This thing is having the pooler isn't spawning, but I'm not entirely sure why. What is missing here? Object reference not set to an instance of object, but I'm not entirely sure why. Because do you mean? Okay, I can't double click that to open the script. Oh, I can open the script. Okay, let me check that. Famous last words. Yeah, famous last words. Okay, which line is it on? Can I check my Unity? It's on. Does it not show the line? Please tell me it actually shows the line. What do you mean it doesn't show the line? Actually, it's actually a very. You know what? At least it's a very small script, so I can still try to understand it. Yeah. What if we make it jankier? Yes. Let me take a sip. Hold on. Alright. Let's see. Okay, unique name of the pool, optional spawn point, positions by defined. This is so local offset in the spawn point direction. Position of rise to the original spawn point and store the create object. Alright. Oh, hold on. Wait. Is it so? Because maybe it's object if it's not set to an instance of object. So okay, the object isn't getting stored. Hold on, let me check that. Because we do have the bullet variable here, and it's getting used, but maybe it things got wonky when I copied everything. So let me set off this to none first, and we'll set this back to bullet, and then let me see. Now if you click play, this should become a bullet, the object that's getting. Oh, and actually also, and let me actually make the rate of fire very long just so we can track this. Hold on. Let's make it 5 so we can track it. And let's see. Loading. Let's wait for it to compile. And alright, yeah, this is not this did not become a bullet for some reason, and I'm not entirely sure why, because this bullet is yeah, the bullet does exist. I'm just not entirely sure why it's not spawning in the first place. Let's see. So it's stuck here, but why is it stuck? What might have caused this? Does it just says object reference not set to an instance of object? Okay, let's actually delete some stuff first. Let's remove this for now, and let's remove the actually, let's remove the entire state to make a new state. There you go. So this is why they call it bullet hell. Yep. Okay. Alright. Spawn bullet, and then inputs, we only have rate of fire for the input, and we'll remove the bullet game object for now, so we can mess with it. Alright. So let's actually let's do puller spawn first. Let's do a simple puller spawn. Go to the state puller spawn, and then name the pool should be bullet. And then spawn point, let's just make it a root for now, and like 0, 0, and let's see how this goes. Does it actually spawn now? It should spawn 1 bullet on start. Okay, alright. It's not spawning in the first object is not set to an instance of object. Alright, so in that case, because this still works, so my other guess is that it's how the code is coded makes it so that I need to make I can't this thing have an issue over here, like this spooler, because right now it's like what you call it again? Hold on, let me see. Can grow max build objects. Maybe I need to split these two poolers. Let's see that. Can I eat the bullet? Yes, it's edible. Alright, let's try this now. Let's remove this, and then let's remove the that. And now let's I'm gonna copy this and then paste it. Paste component as new. Actually, no. Before that, let's remove this first. Because right now, this is like, we only have 1 pool, right? Now, instead, let's try this. I'm gonna copy this. Let's try to make it shoot the player bullet first. Use that pool and see if it works. I accidentally smacked my mic, sorry about that. What is it? That's the wrong FSM. Let's set it to like shoot, and we'll get the player bullet pool and then do this. Alright. Now let's try this. So now it should be shooting like it should spawn a single player bullet on the middle. Let's see if that works. Okay. It did not spawn a player bullet in the middle. So bullets, the problem is not in the pooling, it's in here. And I'm not entirely sure why it cannot spawn. Object reference not sent to an instance of object. Okay, let's see. Let's go back to player and see how why the hell is this not working then? Because we already got this is an exact copy of this. Well, not exact, but like it's close enough. Okay, different thing that I'm gonna try. Let's try doing let's go to player. Let's get the add force and the weight. This and this. This tree, there you go. Go to spawner, let's remove this, paste this, and then we'll do add the repeat transition. But over here, instead of repeating, I'm gonna add initial state here. Oh, I guess I'll just do something like this. Remove, add, and then take the weight, move it over here, and then for test, I'm just gonna do something like this. See if this works now. Maybe it's just broken because it was on start. So we run this by eating bullets, yeah. Alright, let's check now. See if this works. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to. Yeah, but now it's shooting. Earlier it wasn't shooting. Okay, so I guess the problem is that this script, yeah, that's actually, I guess that's the problem of using other people's scripts. Sometimes it just breaks when at the weirdest times possible. So I'm guessing over here the problem is that it can't be on the start state for some reason. Let's try this. Okay, so now it should be just shooting normally from the bullet spawner. Let's check this. If that's the case, then that's kind of wonky. that's yeah. There you go. We got jank on the game. Let's go. But yeah, there you go. Now it's working. The player can also shoot. Yeah, there you go. But I do want to use a different pool for that. Let's remake what we deleted earlier. So over here, just copy paste, and then we can go to the project, drag over the bullet, and remove this. And then we'll make new variable, and then pool bullets. There we go. Yeah. All right. Now make this an input and set this to 20. Here we go. And then we'll go back to the bolt spawner, and we'll again, this can't be the start state for some reason. I don't know why. So we'll have like, I guess we can actually just do something like this, like oh, actually, this is actually good because we do want an initial delay anyway. So we can do initial delay, initial dim, yes, and then initial delay. All right. Okay, and the initial delay can be an input. We'll have like rate of fire, and bullet doesn't need to be serialized. And then yeah, we got this. Initial delay we can set it to 0 for now. Finish event which will just like, oh, it shouldn't be. Oh, actually yeah, repeat can do this. I think yeah, it can do this. This shouldn't be named repeat. I just named it finish because it's just bad practice to make things unreadable. Oh god. All right. So let's see if this repeating will work. Yep. Move this to like bullet. There you go. Okay. Now if we press play, this should just start a firing bullet every 0.1 seconds. Okay. It's not. All right. Why is that? Let's check the FSM. So it's currently over here. Oh, okay. So the repeat is like getting aneurysms. Okay, yeah. It does not like going back into itself. Okay, I got it. So that's kind of funny. Let's see. Shoot and then go around for some reason because the puller is jank. There you go. Yeah. Yes. All right. Okay. We'll just add this, and we'll have like a, I guess, event. Event. Trigger event. Oh, not that. I mean like FSM event. Send event. Alright. Repeat, I guess, or I guess forward for event. Which one is it? I don't even know because I don't really like. Again, I don't use Playmaker that much. I guess I'll just like do like target self, send repeat or finish. I'll just do finish. Thanks for the hydrate, by the way. Alright, okay. So it should do this and go back. So let's see if this works now. Let's see if this works. If this works, then yeah, we can confirm that it is in fact jank. Wait, but if it works like that, why doesn't the player version work then? Oh, what? Oh. I wonder why then. Because like earlier, hold on, if I like do player bullet, it does work, right? Hold on, let me try this. If I do repeat over here and set this to like player bullet. Let me check this. No, it still doesn't work now. But earlier, okay, maybe initial delay. Let's do something like this, and then let's do bullet. Let's troubleshoot this. See why it's doing this. Because I don't know why it's doing it like this. All right, so now it should like be flickering. It's not flickering. Okay, something in puller spawn is like just fucking over, I guess. Huh. Player bullet? I wonder what's fucking up then. Let's do that again. If it's player bullet, okay, yeah, it's not working again. Earlier this setup was working. So again, maybe if I delete this, maybe it can have two pullers. I need to like make another puller initialization. I need to initialize another one. Okay. Huh, it still doesn't work. I wonder why then. Because that's interesting. Is it because this is zero, the initial delay? Like, so it immediately goes over here? Like, is that the case? It can't be like instant or something? Let's set the initial delay to like 0.1 or something, give it like some time. And now let's try again. Troubleshooting, yay! Okay. Okay! Oh, that's stupid. Okay, so apparently the puller does not work on the start frame, so we do need to have like at least a 0.1 initial delay for the puller to actually function as we intended to. So we'll do something like this, and I think this will work normally now. So we'll set this back to bullet, and game manager we can set the puller pull to be this again. That is the weirdest shit ever. Alright, there you go. Now let's see. Now it should be doing it, right? Yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, it was just jank. Okay, yeah, see, our code is jank. See, does it say we need to make it jank? No, it's already jank enough. It's already plenty jank. But there you go. Now we get like this bullet spawner working, and we get like the player bullets shooting as well. All right, so that's like working properly. Right now it's also like kind of like choppy because that's mostly because I'm running this on Unity and doing this while recording as well. Don't worry too much about it. On build later it won't be too much of an issue. But yeah, there you go. Bullet spawner does work after like a lot of troubleshooting, which is kind of stupid. But yeah. All right. I'm just gonna set this to 1 just to make sure that it like just function normally. But yeah. But now we get like a thing that spawns bullets. Now we want to make it like give it a way to give ourselves a way to whatchamacallit again? What is it called again? What is it called again? I forgot the name. Aim, yeah, there you go. But spawner FPS base. Yeah, currently it's FPS based. We can actually just make it like not FPS based by making this real time. But I'm not gonna do that right now. We can always change it later. I don't know which one will be like better. I don't know which one will work better, but I can actually make this like, because right now it's just timed. I can just do this. I can do this to make it delta time. So yeah, same for this. But I'm gonna like do this first. Yeah. All right. Okay. Now let's see. The game will to become like FNAF 1. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I love jank. Alright. So, bullet spawner. So now we actually need to like mess with, because right now this is like the X is like kind of hard coded in. Let's make let's set a factor here. Factor 2D. Because I want to like what I want to do here is set up hold on, let me actually like find first set factor to value. There you go. Alright. But I don't want to like because how did I do that last time? Oh, actually no. Don't even use factor. Actually, I think I can just actually, yeah, okay, hold on. Instead of that, I'm gonna do something like this. So over here, because later I would want to, I'm just gonna show you actually. Set this back to like 5 for the force. If you recall clearly, you can survive full nights by doing nothing if you set your game FPS to 1 or 0. Oh god. I didn't know about that. I only know about like that frame glitch thingamajig where if you, I forgot what it was, but if you do something on the loading screen, you can skip the entire night immediately. I don't know what it's called, but I know that's the thing. That's the speedrun. That's the speedrun strat. On the loading screen, do something to like skip the entire night. I think that was it. Can't remember. But yeah. Okay. Alright. So let's instead do rotato. Let's see. Set the rotation. Alright. Let's set the rotation of self, and then game object, let's use owner, and then let's do like it's Z angle, right? Let me just double check that because I always like fuck it up. Let's see. Oops. I think it's supposed to be Z angle. Yeah, it is Z angle. All right. So we go to this and then set rotation Z angle. Let's make a new variable and name it Z rotation. All right. Okay, we'll create that variable, and then we actually need to like, okay, actually world space does work here, so it's actually okay. So we'll set the rotation, and then variable we'll do we'll make this an input. So let's do like 30 first and see, because I don't know if this spins or not, because I did set it to world space. It should not spin, but we'll see, because it doesn't really add, it just sets a rotation, it doesn't add a rotation. Let's check this. Alright, so now it did not rotate itself. Oh, okay, I get why. Alright, I know why. It's because over here we add force but not relative force. So we actually need to make this, let's see, force, relative force, there you go. And then can we copy the thing? Hold on. Copy the, no, okay. A game object, specify game object, and then set it to bullet. And then make it an impulse, and x should be 5. Alright. And then we'll just remove this. Okay. Now it should be shooting at an angle. Let's test this. Alright. Let's see. Okay, there you go. Alright. It still shoots the initial one first, but we can fix that. It's because we ordered the code wrong. But yeah, there you go. Now it's shooting at an angle. So yeah, we can work with that later. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to bullet spawn, this like rotation. Let's set to 0 again for now, and let's just move the rotation up. But this will work, so we don't really need to worry too much about it. We'll just think about that later. It's an issue for the future. But yeah, okay. Alright, so this is like a very basic bullet spawner. We do want to like try to do some other stuff. So I think I'm actually gonna give this like in multiple modes. So we can either have it so that we set the rotation, or like, I guess not rotation. Let's set it like to offset instead. So offset. There you go. Yeah. So we can use this variable for both whatchamacallit again, non-targeted attacks and also targeted attacks. That sounds very wrong. I mean, like, you know, when the thing attacks, when the bullet is supposed to be shooting at the player. So let's work on that. Okay, so I'm actually gonna like let's see. This is gonna like shoot. Let's name this like shoot normal, and then let's name it this one shoot at player, or like shoot tracking. I can't type tracking. There you go, shoot tracking. Okay, and then initial delay over here. I'm also gonna add like a quick oopsies. Need to add a quick check here. Let's see. Bool. I need to do bool test or bool. Yeah, bool test. All right, do this. And then the bool will make it a variable, and is tracking question mark. Can I do question mark? I don't even know. Okay, there you go. Yeah. All right. There you go. Set it as an input, so we can set. So we can over here on inspector, we can set if it's like, oh, do you want this bullet to be tracking the player? So we'll have this checkbox, and over here on the state, if it's true, we'll like set to like let's just like, do we have like a custom event for like true and false? Okay, new event, true, and new event, false. All right. And this I'm just gonna like yeah, initial delay, true, false, delete transition. If it's true, then it should be like shoot track. There you go. And then if it's false, then shoot normal. There you go. All right. Okay, over here, this, let's set it to like none, because I think this does just go down, right? Don't even know. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Now on shoot track, we want to change this. So I think we actually have like a function for this that already exists, and it's called look at. Yeah, there you go. Look at 2D and look at 2D game object. So we'll do this, and this is when we're gonna like, this is where we're gonna use the game manager again, because we're gonna quickly get the from over here. We're gonna get on the initialization. I guess I should like just name this initialization. There you go, initialization. And then we'll get, hold on, let's see, get variable, get FSM variable, and then the FSM will be the game manager that we just got, and the FS name should be player. So that should be like, that should give us all the player data from over here, because over here, oh wait, shit, that's the FSM name. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on, let me check. What did I put it on? Variables, there you go, variables. And then let's go back to bullet spawner on initialization. FSM name should be variables, and the value should be stored as can I get, okay, I guess I need to make a variable here. Let's make a variable named player, and the variable type should be a game object. There you go. And now we just do where is player? Oh, there you go. I'm blind. But there you go. Now we have like, now we have referenced the player we take the player from the game object, I guess, game manager, I mean. So now we can set this to be the player. There we go. Oh shit, no, not like that. I mean player target like that, and this be self, and then the offset I can like just set rotation. I can remove that, and offset can be a rotation offset. There we go. And then and not every frame. I don't want to be every frame. Just as it runs, it only needs to do it once, because it loops anyway. So if we do this now this should just do it normally, because it will I haven't checked its tracking yet. Let's just make sure. Over here, did it break? Okay, it might have broken. Let's see what broke. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Okay, the weight does not work here. So let's quickly like let's quickly change this, because like we actually need this weight here. Otherwise everything will break. Okay, so let's copy paste this, and let's name this is tracking question mark. There you go. And we'll remove finish. Let's remove the transition, and over here we'll remove this. Oh, not that. Hold on. Remove false, and then remove true. Okay, and you can remove the bool test from here. Once it's finished initialization and doing the initial delay, it's gonna like go over here to check if it's tracking. So we can remove this too. Check if it's tracking, and if it's true, then shoot track. If it's false, then shoot normal. All right. Okay. Now let's try not tracking first to make sure it's actually working properly. Okay. All right. Okay. Now it's shooting. Good. And if we set the offset, I think this will still work. If I set to 90, it will like, yeah, it will just like rotate like that. Okay, now if we make it tracking, it should turn into like a tracking spawner. So it should shoot directly at the player and also continue to shoot at the player. So okay, no, it did not work. So let's see what's wrong with that. Okay, it's going to shoot track, so it is correct, but oh, okay, so it's not getting the player object for some reason. So let's see what's wrong with that. I'm gonna pause this, and over here we got the game manager and then store value player, but over here it doesn't have player. It does have player. Oh, I named it player object, not player. Hold on, oops. Let me get to the variables. Alright, player object, there we go. I forgot I need to name it player object, not player. Okay, and also let's capitalize that properly. And let's go to spawner, and over here, shoot track, we'll change the name of I think it's over here, initialization, there we go. Oh no, variables. We go to player and then rename it to player object, and it should work now. Okay. Now if we play, alright, now it's still not tracking. Let's see what's wrong with that. Okay, should track. On the state, it still, oh, okay, that's just me being dumb. I forgot to set this to like, hold on, variable. Wait, what? Why? I thought, okay, that was weird. Huh, I hope I didn't change something critical that, I don't know. Let's just try playing it again, see if it works now. Okay, still doesn't work. Let's check this. What's the issue? It does not have the player object. Let's pause this and let's see. Player object. This did not pull the player object from the thing for some reason. It did not. Oh wait, what the? Why did this not get changed? Okay, that's stupid. Hold on. I don't know why this didn't get changed now. Alright, there you go. Now is it changed? Okay, over here it should be player object with capital O. This also the same. Alright, let's try this. 4 times the charm. Typos after typos. Yes, I love it when I do a million typos. Alright. Still not working. Let's see what's wrong with it now. Does it at least have the player now? Does it actually like take the player? No, it's still not taking the player object for some reason. Okay, that I do not know why. Yeah, value is none, because let's try setting this manually. If we set this manually, I think it will work. Let me try this. Okay, so if we continue this, yeah, there you go. If we set it manually, it does work. It will always track the player, regardless of where the player is. But for some reason, it's I think I did something wrong here. This one did not get the thing. Okay, I smell that it might be something kind of like, oh, okay, yeah, I think I know why. Because like I just realized that this thing, the pooler, like this actually might be the reason why everything else was like also kind of jank earlier. This will be fixed later if we like when we like whatchamacallit again, like we can fix this later, but right now the problem is that the game manager thing is running at the same time as the wait, but this shouldn't affect this though. As this thing, this initialization. So there's no so this thing might be running first, and that causes issues. So let me try doing this. Like let's move the get to the top of the bool test. Let's try doing that. Okay. Now let's see if it actually gets the player object. Okay, there you go. Now it gets the player object. Yeah, that was the issue. For some reason. Alright. I guess I need to like set it to like run on priority or something. But there you go. Now it works. So we took the player from. Oh wait. Oh, the bullets can delete cameras. Oh shit! I think the bullet actually like threw the camera or some shit. What happened to the camera? What? Wait. Yeah. What? Hold on. Wait. What? Did I? Can the camera fuck up? Hold on. Okay, let's just check this. No, okay, I wonder what happened. What happened to the camera earlier? I think I accidentally fucked it up somehow. That might require some like bug fixing later. I don't know. That shouldn't be possible. I don't know why that did that earlier. Okay, but yeah, there you go. Now we get like this thing, and this also works. Like if we give it like a 10-degree offset, it will shoot next to us instead, kind of like that. and we can already make a lot of like really interesting stuff with this. So yeah, that's working. We got like a blood spawn system going. Game for more camera included with every game purchase. Yeah, camera DLC. You need to buy additional cameras to keep on playing. Oh dear. Let me take a sip. Hold on. Ow. Bottle. Okay. Alright. So, oh yeah, and by the way, I guess I forgot to like tell you all of this. If you're using like fee hierarchy, do this. Like you can do this, press Alt and then like click it, and then you can like give it a color. It makes navigating the hierarchy much easier. I'm just not super used to using that, but you should be using that. And same for like if you're doing like if you have fee favorites, you can like, first of all, prefabs is a folder that you will access very often. You can just drag it over here and it'll go into your favorites. So you can like just go into prefabs like that. It's very useful. You guys should, if any of you use Unity on a very often, do get the fee folders, fee hierarchy, fee favorites, and fee tabs. They're very useful. That's like the one of the only Unity packages that I would recommend to everyone. I honestly can't believe that this is not a built-in feature on Unity. Like, holy shit. Oh god, burping all over. But yeah, okay. But bullet spawner, there's like the basic bullet spawner. Let's name it basic bullet spawner. We can turn this into a prefab, but now we actually want to organize our prefab. So let's organize that. This is like important. Learn how to do this. Trust me, everyone will thank you if you were on a team, and your future self will thank you if you're working solo. All right, spawners. Okay, let's go over here, and basic bullet spawner we can like put it over here, and we can delete the bullet here because we won't be using that anymore. Yeah, all right. Okay, we get a basic bullet spawner now, and we can also like I guess like just for I guess what's it called again? Demonstration. I'm gonna like make another spawner and make it a radial spawner, which is like if you guys remember the previous the video that I made a while ago where I made like something very similar, that thing is hard coded. I did not code like a radial bullet spawner for that, so like even over there, even the health system isn't functional because I was coding half asleep over there and was like speedrunning things. So now I'm actually gonna do it properly. Let's actually like unpack completely this prefab, and let's name it radial bullet spawner. Okay, yeah. So let's see. Let's go back to like the spawn bullet, and we can keep the offset, but we do want to like add a few more variables for this. I will still keep the tracking as well because the tracking will be like the initial offset. Because hold on, let me stretch a bit. Okay, because in bullet hell games, how do I explain this thing that happens in bullet hell games? Like, because it's not really complicated. It's just I can't really find the words to explain it. Regarding like tracking bullets and stuff like that, but I guess the idea we do need the bullet tracking thing, magic. Oh dear, I'm really bad at explaining things when it comes to game design. Oh dear. Even though I'm a designer myself. Okay. But yeah, okay, we can keep the tracking true and false, but this too is the one that we need to change a lot. Let's see. So we want to have like, let's make a, where is it? Where the hell do I add a variable? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I had to click away. All right. We'll just make a new variable that's named bullet count, I guess. Bullet count. Alright. There you go. And then let make it an integer. And then we'll have yeah, actually that's all we need, honestly, yeah. Alright. Okay. Now on shoot normal. Set rotation offset, that's already like normal, we can keep that. But the puller spawn, oh actually, we might need to, because the thing with this is that we need to spawn multiple bullets at the same time so I might need to make another state here. So let's see. Let's make a quick state first, and then this state we're gonna make shoot radial, and then we'll add puller spawn. There you go. And then we'll add name of the pool should be just like the bullet. There you go. Spawn point should be self, and then store object bullet. And then now we want to add force again. I guess I can copy this. Add relative force. Okay, now I want to rotate. Rotate. The amount we need to rotate, we're going to calculate later. So we do transform rotate, and then we do it. This is not world space, right? Because I guess I can rotate towards. Hold on, let me check. Because over here, what rotate they use over here? Oh, this one is set rotation. So rotate should be what we're looking for. Yeah. So we don't even need to rotate towards, because that will be like, I think that will be tween. Okay, so the angle, let's do z angle and set as I'm not gonna set it yet because I haven't made the variable yet, because we need to make a calculation for that. So we'll do I have a loop here? Loop, there you go, loop state. Or loop, I'm not sure which one. Loop, store loop event, and finish event. Okay, alright. I think I know how this works. I don't actually know how this works, but I'll figure it out as I go. But I'm assuming that this is how it goes. So on loop event, we'll do repeat, and then finish event, let's do finish. Yeah, and then let's add the transitions. Finish and repeat. There you go. And if it's repeat, it goes back to itself. And then now I want the loop count to be the whatchamacallit again, the bullet count. So we spawn that many number of bullets, and then we're gonna, once this is done, I think we can like hold on, shoot normal. Like let's do init, like initialize normal. There you go. We'll init normal, and then the set rotation is like the initial rotation. Puller spawn and relative force, we can delete that now. And then repeat, we can like do that because that will be the rate of fire. So we'll move it over here, and when this is finished, go back to init normal. This is messy as hell. All right, there you go. But yeah, all right. So what this does is that it sets the rotation according to the offset based off world space, and then it shoots. When it shoots, it repeats X number of times depending on how many bullets we want, and then it rotates itself. So I think we need to put it on the init. So I mean, ideally we want to put it over here, but it's taggier to put it in here, so I'm gonna put it in here. Or I guess it's also like, you can also put another state, but I'm too lazy. Okay, so let's do a quick math expression, and then store result. We'll store the result as we do need to store it as a float. So let's store it as a float, and the variable will be rotation gap. I guess that's the name. I don't know. Rotation gap. All right. So math expression. Let me just check this, because I think I can just name variables there, right? Great. Thank you. Amazing documentation. Do I need to like turn the script? Ah, yes, I love it when the documentation does this. Amazing documentation! Oh my god, maybe don't use Playmaker, just use the Unity. visual scripting thingamajig. Holy shit, this thing does not have proper documentation. But let's see. So we want 360 divided by because I know I can like do variables. So we'll do wait, we see the definition that the website isn't even up. Oh god. But yeah. Alright, bullet count. Let's do this. And then do this. Yeah. So we get 360 divided by bullet count and store it as the rotation gap. I think that will work. I don't know. Oh my god, I wish I regret using this. I wish I just used text coding instead. Oh dear. But yeah, okay, let me actually like check this first. Radial bullet spawner. Let's do initial. Hold on, which one is bullet count should be input. The rotation gap shouldn't be in. Should just be there. And let's just test this first. So why high number of you in the chatters? Are people just making games? Probably, maybe. I don't know. Let people lurk. People lurking is like which one? Lurking is a way of life. All right. Where was I? I forgot where I was at. Oh yeah, I want to check if this is actually working properly. So let's go. Let's make it this not tracking and bullet count. Let's set to like 10. So this should be 36. The result that gets stored should be 36 if if this is correct. But so let's see, because it doesn't give a parse error, so it should be correct. Let's see. Does this turn into a 36? Okay, it does turn into 36. All right, good. So we got the rotation gap correct. Now we need to go over here. So loop is bullet count, and rotate will be this man wave voice. This man wave. Yeah. All right. Now on the rotate, we're gonna rotate it. Rotation gap times, like on the angle. So it should shoot. Yeah, let's just check this and see if this actually like if I got my logic correct, because I don't even know. So I need to like check the angle constantly. So 1, 2. No, it's not working properly. Oh wait, I just realized. Okay, the loop is not functioning properly. Let me check that. Loop event repeat. Finish event finish. I don't know why the loop event doesn't. I don't know why it's not looping. Because loop event is like on loop, right? Event that starts a loop. Finish event. Event to send when the loops have finished. What do you mean event that starts a loop? Okay, that's weird. Okay. I do not know why the loop immediately finishes itself. Even though like loop event is this. Yeah. Let me check. Let's open the log. Okay, so we get a log over here, and let's check that. So right now, okay, the event is immediately finished. Not for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. Why does it immediately go into finish, like the finish event? Event to send when the loops have finished, but the loops have not finished. That's the thing. Start the current loop, start 0 useful for iterating through arrays. Yeah, but why does it immediately finish? That's not supposed to happen. Let's unpause that. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, let's try the other loop then. See if that works. Loop state. Okay. Loops, let's set it to like a bullet count amount of loops. And then the through all actions. Oh, okay. So I think I get what I got wrong. It's supposed to be loop state instead. So let's do repeat. And alright, let's try this now. So if you play, this should be spawning circles. And I'm going to pause this just to like make sure that we're actually doing this correctly later. Okay. Alright, let's see. It's not spawning anything. Let's see what is wrong with it. Oh, okay, so loop count exceeded limit for some reason. Wait a minute, hold on, actually, yeah. Why is it... Position intends to loop through all actions in the state specified number of times. It should only loop 10 times, why is it going back over there? Initialize normal. We have the wait already. Finish event is repeat. It should wait 1 second. Why does it like... Why is it looping a stupid amount of times? That I do not know. Let's see. Let's try again. Because right now, yeah, it exceeded the loop count limit, so we can like just... it has a max loop override, which is great. It's the program is foolproof, that means. Alright. Yeah. I wonder why it does it like it does it more than 10 times. Let's check the logs. Oh, curva. No. Okay. Yikes. Okay, even that won't really work. So yeah, let's see why this is doing it. Actually, let's just check the docs and see. Great. What if I just type loop? Oh my god, whatchamacallit again? Okay, I guess like, if I just type loop, it does like show some stuff, but like it's not showing like the loop FSM thing, so that's kinda annoying. Yeah, I guess the documentation is kinda useless for now. I'll just need to like deduce this myself, troubleshoot this myself. Alright. Finish event is repeat. Put this action in the instance of a state to loop through all actions in the state the specified number of times. Oh, I guess like... Oh, okay, never mind. I'm stupid. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. It's just... Yeah, I just said it wrong. Oops, my bad. I can remove this repeat. Not like that. I just realized that. I just realized what I did wrong and it's stupid. There you go. Now it should be working. Because I set it to loop into itself when it's done. That's why it was doing that. Okay, let's try now. Okay, let's see. Okay, still shooting 1. So let's see what we did wrong here. Yeah, it's still shooting just 1. Oh no, it is shooting multiple though. Let me check that. Yeah, it is shooting multiple. It's just like they're shooting it in the same location. So yeah, I think the thing did not get rotated. Let me check that. Let's check the radial bullet spawner again, and we get relative force. And let's put the rotate over here for now. Rotate gap is 0, and then... Oh, okay. I think I get why. This rotation gap I will need to like... Hold on, wait. But this is like, yeah, this is self space. So maybe I'll also remove every frame. I just realized that. So we store the result here. And then rotate this. Rotate itself. Okay, I'm gonna start this and check. Alright. And I guess I can try to like make the... Hold on, no, I can't make the loop faster. Oh, there you go, now it's working. I'm not entirely sure what I did wrong. But yeah, let me actually double check if I actually like did this correctly. Oh, didn't mean to do that. But there you go, we get a radial spawner now. And I also just realized that I forgot to like add bullet speed controls to this thing, so I'm gonna add that later. So let's see. Alright, let's pause that. So we got 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, 10, good. And this is also 10, right? Hold on. Let's go to where it was. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, good. Yeah. Okay, the radial spawners is working now. This is how you're supposed to make it. Last time I did it, I hard-coded it. As in, like, I used the regular spawners. It's like a really bad way of doing things. But over here, if we do it like this, we can like set the count like, let's say 15, and it will like, and it will. Oh, okay. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it just takes some time to like fix itself. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. So yeah, max instances. That's not an issue. That's just because we don't have enough bullets on our. Let's add more, just for demonstration purposes. So pull bullets, let's make it like a 100 or something. And if we do this now, we can mess with it, and you guys can see. But now this is like much easier to like mess with. I can control how many bullets I want, how thick this thing will be, and stuff like that. Yeah, like right now it's 10. I can like set it to like 15, let's say. It will do some funny stuff, but it should fix itself, I think. Yeah, there you go. It just fixed itself. Oh yeah, it still doesn't have enough bullets, I think. Hold on, did I not change it properly? No, bullets should be 100. Why did it not pull 100 of them? Oh, I know why. I think I forgot to set the thing to pull bullets stuff. I said to player bullets instead of pull bullets, I think. Yeah, I said to player bullets. Hold on, let me fix that. I set the wrong variable. There you go. Yeah, because I copied the thing raw, so it does that thing. Okay, there you go. Let's try it again now. Okay, now yep, it's doing this thing, and I think I need to make more bullet barriers just because like right now it's not deleting itself fast enough. I'll just try fucking around with it for now, because right now if we do something like 15, this works when I reload a gun, but the gun pulls bullets from my pocket instead. Yeah. But there you go. Yeah. See, now it's like it's dynamic. That's what they say, I guess. If we do 3, it's gonna do that. But since we like that won't really be a problem since it's just the whatchamacallit again, the what is it called? Like we won't be changing this mid game. But yeah, there you go. It's working as intended now. Now we want to, let's see. First I'm gonna go to the basic bullet spawner, and I'm gonna quickly add the bullet speed because we forgot to add that, and that is kind of important. But yeah, there you go. Relative force. This one we want to set to we want to change this to a variable. Let's do a new variable and name it bullet speed. There you go. Same for over here. Let's change this to bullet speed. So it's just not a hard-coded value. And bullet speed will make it an input, so we can adjust the bullet speed over here. Let's set to 5 for now. Oh, I guess like 1, maybe. But we can edit it later. And we can also change that depending on what kind of pattern we want to make. Okay, now for the radial one, same thing. Let's finish this section first, and then we can do the tracking version of it. Let's see. Let me take a sip. Alright, I'm actually going through a lot of water here. Holy shit, like a lot more than usual. I guess like using my brain actually makes me drink more. Holy shit. Thank God I didn't bring alcohol next to me. Oh god. That will be fun though, like a drunk game dev stream. That will be the funniest shit ever. Oh dear. Okay, but yeah. Anyways, let's okay. This thing is actually we can do something similar here, but I do need to copy this because oops, not like that. Because this will be we will do something like this. There you go. Yeah. Okay. And shoot radial. Hold on. Shoot radial track. There you go. Oh my god, I swear I do not have standardized formats for all of this. There you go. Let's make it all standardized just so it's a bit more it's a bit tidier. Oh god. But yeah, let's see. Rotate. I don't think there's anything that we need to change here because over here this is the offset. I do need to remove those two, and then we do need to add the math expression again. Let's see, set rotation, and then weight. Yep. All right. We just need to add the math expression again. It's technically more optimized to add the math expression at the start here on initialization. Which honestly, you know what? Yeah, fine, I'll do it. I'll do it. So people who care too much about optimization doesn't go crazy. Fine, I'll do this. There you go. Happy. But yeah, okay. Okay, alright, so over here, this will continuously like track the player. This only like sets it back to the original rotation. Over here, does the rotate to shoot. So yeah, let's actually try this. Go back to scene. Let's turn on. Oh yeah, I forgot about bullet speed. Let's add that. It should be over here on what is it? Add force, add relative force, and let's add a new variable. Name it bullet speed. There you go. And variables, bullet speed. Let's set it that's an input, and then over here, do same thing. Bullet speed. All right. So now we continue to like trigger something for now. See how it goes. And now because we set it tracking, and then like let's set it to like 4 bullet counts, so it's obvious that it's tracking, and try to do this. And if I'm not mistaken here, the offset should still work, so let's see. Okay. Now, yeah, there we go. And it should be tracking, right? Okay. I wonder why it's tracking, but just really, really slowly. Oh, I know why. Okay. I know why it's doing it really kind of jank. I know why it's kind of jank here. I just need to change this because right now over here the set rotation is like before the weight, so I actually need to like put it right behind the shoot radial, which is actually kind of bad. Okay, I can work with that. Finish event. So I need to do something like for the radial it's not really a problem for this the regular one because the rotation is fixed. But for this one, I'm gonna need to like add an additional state. Let's add a state here and let's name it like the weight. All right, let's just name it a weight. There we go. So once this is finished, I want it to wait, and then wait. We'll do this copy and then. Let's set this like as a hold on. Let's just delete this for now. Move this over here. Event. Let's set it to like can I add the event? Add transition. Repeat. Move over here. Hold on. Finish. Let's just use finish. Just cause like just for just so it's a bit more I guess readable. Not like that. Add transition. Finish. And remove this. Delete transition, move it over, and now if I can make this look better, because holy shit, why this is spaghetti already? Oh my god. Yeah, let's go. You want more cheese balls? Hell yeah. All right. Okay, there you go. Yeah, actually, I think I need to like move this as well because let's add another weight here. Can I actually have them be the same name? No, I can't. Alright. Wait. And then wait. Track. There we go. Because I need the weight to be at the end. So we can do this and this. There we go. Holy shit, this is getting messy already. Okay, and we can remove this weight over here. Because yeah, we don't want I just realized that we don't want the rate of fire delay to be at the front. But currently it is at the front. So over here, we'll do action and then let's do event. Let's send hold on. I think I just copy from here. No, I don't. Okay. Event. Let's send event or forward event. There we go. Wait, is it send event? Which one is it? Okay, I think it's send event. Yeah. And then let's send a repeat and then same thing over here. Here we go. All right. Now, oh my god, this is a mess. But yeah, now let's actually check this, and we can like keep an eye on the FSM while we do this. There you go. Now it's tracking, and is it tracking properly though? Like, Okay, yeah, I think it's tracking properly. Yeah, there you go. It's tracking properly, and I'm just gonna double check the FSM to make sure it's not cursed. Yeah, there you go. See, it waits over here, goes over here, and keeps on like going around. Yeah, that's how we want this to work. And if we add an offset, it will also let's see. Let's try that. Let's add like a 30 offset, so now it should not hit the player. Oh, I set it to 3 instead of 3. I set it to 45, like that. There you go. Now it will always hit away from the player. Yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, that's good. This we can work with later. We can work with this, but so for now we're just gonna put it over here. Yeah. Sorry about that. I choked myself, and yeah, we got like these 2 spawners over here that we can like mess with. Okay, and also let me quickly like just do this to make it like just to make it tidy. Bullet speed 1, initial delay 0.1, offset 0, rate of fire 1. 1 bullet count, let's set like 4 by default or 5, I don't know. 5 by default, bullet speed default 1, and yeah. Alright, set the defaults like that, and we get these things working. Okay, now what else? We got bullet spawners going. Need to take a quick sip, hold on. But yeah, and alright, movement. Usually on shmups you have like regular movement and like focus movement. I'm gonna like try to emulate that. I'm gonna make that system, and then after that I'm gonna make like the animation, like get the animations running, and then when that's done, when that's done, I think I can wrap it up there, since like I've been streaming for a while. I just want to like make that 2 systems, and then I should be good. Alright, so yeah, over here, like right now, we can move, but we can only move at 1 speed, which is like if I like show over here. And it's also kind of choppy for some reason, so like, I guess I can like, I don't know if this is like from the because I'm playing through on the inspector, or because of something else. I need to check that later. But let's see, let's check on movement. Okay, going back over here, and let's see, yeah, alright. Now over here, I want the player to have 2 types of movement, like fast movement and slow movement. We can do that like so. We'll just edit this move script. We'll need to add state. Let's rename this first to normal movement, and then we want another state that's named focus movement. Yeah. For those of you who play Danmaku's Bullet Hell games, you probably know what I'm talking about here, but essentially it's like this fast movement and slow movement. Alright. Let's see. All my ears are kinda itchy. Okay. Alright, now let's go to actions, and we need to make like conditional, I guess, bull test. Yeah, it's really a weird name, so hopefully I'll get used to it, because I think I will be stuck by using Playmaker over here, unless later, like on the next episode, I suddenly use Unity Unity visual scripting, or maybe just like, yeah, here's the thing, like I could use text coding, like regular coding, but I'm just afraid that it'll be a lot more difficult to follow, because like the thing with using visual scripting or like this, it's much easier to understand if you're not using like if you're using, for example, like, because Unity uses C#. If you're coding on Python, for example, it's gonna be a bit more difficult to follow. But if I'm using like visual scripting, you can just copy what I'm doing in text form. Sounds weird, but like like for example, if I'm doing like a bool test, it's just like an if-else statement. I just think it's easier to follow. Hopefully it's easier to follow. I don't know. What do you guys think? I guess like later on, I won't be able to get a billion UI elements. Wait, what do you mean by that though? What do you mean by that? If you're talking about like Unity, then this is not a lot of elements, by the way. There's a reason I use 2 screens and sometimes 3 screens to make games on Unity. Because like, you know, usually this, like, I haven't even touched this. Like, there's this thing I haven't touched at all. There's this thing I haven't touched. This I will be going into this at some point, but I'm not even touching this yet. And then like the scene view, and then like the profiler, I haven't been touching it. There's a lot. There's like, usually I use multiple screens for like for Unity. This is not a lot of screens. Oh, and the game view over here as well. Usually I have it on a separate screen. But yeah, can't even find my boss in Scratch, man. Rip. But yeah. Yeah, I guess the bright side about like using visual coding, well, one, when on teaching, it's much easier to follow, and 2, whatchamacallit, again, you don't need to open documentation that much if you're using like, if you're coding with like with Unity's API something thingamajig like that. I know I will need to like keep on searching out like how the hell do I get rigid body again, like get component something blah blah blah. Stuff like that, you know. But yeah. Anyways, let's see. So where was I at? Maybe later I can like mix it up, like use multiple things. And like the great thing about using Playmaker is that I can actually connect it with regular scripts. So if there's something that's too annoying to make on using the FSM, I can just like make a script and just call the script from here. Like I got script controls, I think, right? Let me see. Yeah, there you go, script control. I can just easily mess with scripts over here. So yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's what was I on again? Oh yeah, focus controls. Let's go to player, which I think I'm gonna like color the player. Let me quickly do that just to make it like easier to see. All right, so this is the player, and let's go to movement. We got normal movement and focus movement. So we'll have a bool test over here, and if it's like, let's do like a true and false thing here. Transition, custom events. Do I have like, I don't know. Wait, why is repeat here anyways? There's no event here. I don't know why repeat is there. Since repeat is like, event browser. Let me check that. Why do I have a repeat? Why is this here? Why is this global? Hold on. Player shoot. Why is this global? It's not supposed to be global. Let me remove that actually. Yeah, one FS. It's only used here, so it shouldn't be a problem. Let's remove that. Okay. Why is okay? No, I think that's local, right? Yeah, I think that's local. All right. Over here, let's go over here and finish event. Let's do a custom event. We'll get true and false on custom event, and let's just do a new event and I guess maybe a repeat. There we go. Okay, and then we'll transition event repeat. Okay. Ungot rid of the coconut picture. Yes. Oh boy, everything is gonna break now. Let's go. All right. Actually, yeah, let's really check how much did we break just by doing that. I'm kind of curious. How much did we break? Let's add these two and see if any of those broke. I smell things breaking. Let's see. I got rid of the coconut picture. Oh no. Okay, it's still working. Yeah, it's still working as intended. Player movement. Hold on, let me check player movement. Oh no, not the coconut picture. Okay. Oops. Okay, still working normally. Still working normally. Okay, yeah. Okay, I guess I guess nothing broke yet. If something broke, we haven't found it yet. Okay, let's go back over here and add transition, and then we can keep finish because finish is finish. We'll add we'll do, let's see, bool test. custom event true, and then custom event false. All right, there you go. So and then we'll add the transition true and false. All right, and then now we actually need to get another input. So we'll get input again, and I'm guessing it's gonna be like hold on, input. There you go, input, and I'm guessing it's gonna be a float again for some weird ass reason. Let's get the input over here, and just use owner, and then it should be is it sprint? I think it's sprint, because like sprint is shift, because I didn't rename this. This will bite me in the ass later because I'm too lazy to change this. But the action map for sprint should be left shift. Yep, that is correct. That's usually the input for focus. So let's do that. I'm just gonna delete 1 pixel of a seemingly small ass, and then the game just breaks beyond repair. Yeah, real. Will happen. Trust me, it will happen. Happens every time when you're making a game. All right. So so if it's true, we'll go over here. But if it's false, we'll loop. All right. And then we also need to like the bool variable. Oh wait, actually no, not a bool test. It should be like a yeah, because this is a fucking float. Oh, why? Why? Can I go float to bool? Convert a float to bool. I can only convert bool to float. Fuck that. Oh fuck. Okay, float. Let's get float logic. Float compare. There you go. Float compare. All right. Oh god. All right. So float. Float 1 should be the. I forgot to like assign this. Let's assign the float. Store it to on. Let's see. New variable. Focus. There you go. All right. And then let's do like the float 2 should be 0.5, and then set to like focus. And then if it's less than, so it's like false. If it's false, that. If it's true, then that. Because I'm guessing, I'm assuming 1 is true, 0 is false. I hate this. I hate this. Okay, and we do it every frame. All right. Okay. I mean, actually, I don't think we even need to do it every frame. Yeah. And with this, because this already loops, so we can actually remove off the every frames over here, I'm pretty sure. So let's just do this and see if it breaks first. Okay, let's play and see if anything breaks. It will break if we press shift, but if we press WASD, it should not break. Should not. Who knows? All right, let's see. It broke. Okay, it broke. Let me check the FSM. Oh, is it disabled? What? Why is it disabled? Okay, I don't know. I'll just turn back every frame on. What do you mean name already using this as FSM? Oh my god, Unity is drunk. Okay, let's try that now. Let's try that every frame. And go. Oh wait, yeah, this does need to be every frame. Okay, I'm stupid. Because that does need to be checked every frame. Just the bottom one needs to be every frame. So because this one is the one that loops. So let's try this. So if we do this, still does not work. It's disabled? Okay, let's see. What did I do wrong now? Because focus is false. Because it's less than 0, so it's false, so it should loop back to itself. But it's not looping back to itself. Okay, I guess I'll just add this for now and just like mess with it and see if it still does the thing. Because whatever, just do the thing. All right. Okay. Let's see. It broke. Okay, I broke everything. All right. I broke everything. Great. Okay. I guess I'll remove the false. Because now it's already running everything. I just want it to move to focus when a button is pressed. So if we do this and go over here, now let's see, will it actually run now? Okay, looks promising. Alright, looks promising. Now if you press shift, it should go over there. Yep, alright, good. And over here we still can't do anything because this state is still empty. Alright, if you were wondering, it's actually over here where the thing is like showing up. So alright, so we got this setup correct. Now we can actually just like copy this and paste this. We'll name it focus movement, and we'll do something similar right here. There we go. Okay. Alright. Oh wait, no, something like this. There we go. Okay. Now, this should do the what you call it again? Whole focus movement thing magic. And over here, I just need to change it to less than to make it true. There you go. So now, if we play this, we should be able to switch between the two states just by holding shift. So let's see. So right now, this is shift being off, and this is shift on. Yep. All right. Shift pressed, shift not pressed. So we alternate between the two states. So now we can mess with this now. All right. Okay, let's either go to the player and like on movement, because I forgot if we added speed or not. Okay, movement, inputs, we got speed, alright. So let's add another variable here. Let's go to factor multiply, and the multiply, we're gonna put it onto, instead of speed, we're gonna put it to, oh actually no, we don't actually need to do that, I think. Actually no, yeah, we didn't need to do that. We'll make a new variable and name it focus speed. Alright, enter that, and then on variable we'll just make focus speed an input, and then we can set this to like the speed we want. Let's say we want focus speed to be 1 and regular speed to be 5. So maybe like 2, so it's not like super slow. So let's try this now. Alright. Now if we turn this, if we play the game, if we enter play mode. Alright, go to scene. Now this is our, oh, oops. This is our normal movement speed, and if I press shift, I move slower now. So yeah, we got focus movement done. Now we want to get into we can get into we'll make it a focus animation, which means we will get into animations. So yeah, let's do that. Hold on, I drop something, and before that, I might need to use the bathroom again because I've been drinking a lot. So yeah, I'll be right back again. I'm gonna like take a sip. Not like a sip, take a piss, and I'll be right back. Yeah. Bloop. Runa, what are you doing? You are not making meth in my lab. And what is this? You're recording?
Banana.
A single banana.
Yep.
Who the hell buys a single banana?
But what if I want a banana?
Just get this one with more bananas. They're much cheaper.
But I just want one banana.
We are not getting a single banana.
But I want it.
No.
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 But I want it.
Okay, fine. We're buying a single banana. I can't believe I'm doing this.
How to make napalm in 60 seconds. Step 1. Get some styrofoam. Step 2. Get some nail polish remover. Make sure it contains acetone and not ethyl acetate or isopropyl alcohol. Step 3. Dissolve the styrofoam.
Runa, what the fuck are you doing? Don't teach them how to make napalm. Think of the kids.
process? I don't want it.
Runa, that's an 11-pound whole slab of dilly ham. It has no bones, fat, or connective tissue. It's an amalgamation of the meat of several pigs, emulsified, liquefied, strained, and ultimately, inexorably joined in an unholy meat obelisk. God had no hand in the creation of this abhorrence. The fact that this ham monolith exists proves that God is either impotent to alter his universe or ignorant to the horrors taking place in his kingdom. This prism of pork is more than just deli meat. It's a physical declaration of... Okay, I'm back. Alright. Okay, where were we? Okay, focus animation. Shouldn't be that difficult. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Where was I? Over here, yeah. Let's, on the visuals, this is like just the regular sprite. Let's actually I'm gonna go over here and create an empty 2D object. I forgot to turn my music back on. Let me quickly do that. And let's quickly make a 2D object. Let's make a circle. There we go. And we'll put it like at the center of the thing. Set to 0. Actually, where's the center? All right, the center is wait, not there. Visual, the visual offset. It's this. So we want to take this, do this at a minus on it. Oh, at a minus. There you go. And then the y value, we will take this and do the same thing, but we add a minus on it. There you go. Yeah. All right. That's correct. All right. Now for the thing. Oh wait, I need to check this as well because I know this is like. Never mind. I cut my words. This has the different offset. The collider here. No, actually it doesn't. Wait, what? Okay, so that is the center then. Wait, where is the center? Where is the center of the? Okay, I guess. No, it's not center. Where is the collider then? Where the hell did I put the collider? Okay. What did I do? What the hell did I do? How the hell did I achieve this? Like, the offset is... Why is that centered? What? Why? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, let's do... Hold on, let's do -5. And, what? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna reset this collider because I think this collider is fucked. Let's yeah, I'll just remove the component and just re-add it. Circle collider, and then set it to I forgot how big it was last time. Let's move it up first, right into the rigid body, just to keep it tidy. If I can move that, there you go. All right, 0.1. Yeah, it is 0, 0. Huh? Alright. But why is the circle not on? Huh. That's whack. That is whack. What? It's definitely because you deleted coconut.png. Yeah, I shouldn't have deleted coconut.png. Damn it. Okay. Oh god. What the hell is going on now? It's getting weirder. Okay, 0.1. Was it 0.1? Hold on. Oh, I think it's because of the scaling. Yeah, okay, it's the scaling that's like messing with it. Okay, I'm gonna move this circle up here first and set to like 0, 0. Ah, okay, that's why it was messing up. Oh, I accidentally like fucked with the whatchamacallit again? The thingy. Alright, hold on. Let's do this, and then let's just make this like just slightly bigger than the actual hitbox, kind of like that. Okay, now we'll add another circle, and then make this one like a red color, and then let's put this as like at 7, and then this one we can like make smaller, like that. There you go. Okay, let's check. Yeah, okay, there you go. That's at the correct place, which I think I want to make that smaller actually. That's like really big. If you go over here, yeah, that's pretty big for the hitbox. So let's quickly change that. So the circle collider, let's make it like 0.5, even smaller. And for the circles, we can make it yeah that size. Let me check. Yep, that's the correct size. And the bigger circle, which is like gonna be like so like I know bullshit prevention. I guess there you go. So this is gonna be our little like hitbox indicator, which will show up if when whatchamacallit again, when we're on focus. We can change it to like something else later, but for now I'm just using a circle. We can change it to like a heart if we want it to be like Undertale reference, something stuff like that. But yeah, for now I'm gonna keep it as that. And now we can put into the visuals. There you go. Alright. Now I also do want to like let's see, dan aku and here we go. Yes. But yeah. Let's see. If we do create an empty pattern, let's like do focus circle like that. And then I'm actually gonna like make this over here. There we go. And let's set this to 0, so it like again much tidier. And then now that we have this here, we can actually like actually no, not yet. I'm gonna quickly make like a small animation to kind of, I guess whatchamacallit again, make this thing actually visible. Let's see. Let's create another circle. Like let's use this circle over here, and then later I might remove it. I don't know. It depends on like if I think it looks okay. All right. Let's do something like this, and then we're gonna make it. We're gonna give it a child like that, and then the big one I'm gonna have do mask interaction visible outside of mask for this one, and then can I like, and then over here let's do mask. And then sprite mask, and then we'll use the circle sprite from over here to do this. All right, here we go. And then we'll go back to where we were at, which is a prefab or something, I don't know. Go over here, visible outside of mask, and then this mask is how big is this mask actually? Like, I don't even know. Let's do this. Turn off the magnifying glass, and okay, all right. Not actually working as we intended. Yeah, not really working as we intended. I think I just did it backwards, so I'll fix that. That should be easy. That should be an easy fix. Let's set this to 1, and then we'll set it to set this to none, and then we'll copy component, and then over here, let's space component. We get like the mask here. And now down here we can do visible outside of mask. Okay, and also remove this. Yeah, there we go. All right, so now this will only be visible if I do something like oh no, it's not visible. All right, what did I do wrong here? Oh, this also has a mask. Whoops. Let me quickly remove this. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we get like a donut shape. Let me make it yellow just to like this too, so you can see it. But now we have this yellow shape, yellow donut that we can animate. So I'm gonna like just quickly like make this shape a bit like something like this. There you go. So that's visible, right? When I'm like going in game view. Oh yeah, this thing is like over here. The problem is that since the sprite is like mostly white, the thing is not really that visible. So that's I want to try to improve the visibility. So I can do something like make the red part, let's see, red part a lot darker. So it should be this one, yeah. Now, I need to rename this later because right now it's like impossible to see. But because everything is like just the same name, really bad. You don't want to do that. Let's see. Should I say 1/3 of the amount of pages, not the amount of text? Let's go. Oh dear. Alright. Let's see. A yellow a circle, and then this one, let's name it a red circle, and then actually this one should be mask. Alright, and then we'll remove this thing, the mask, and then I actually do wonder, I'm kind of curious about something. If I do this, like, this doesn't like happen more, right? Yeah, okay, it needs to be like a pattern. Good, because I was like kind of wondering about that. Sometimes that can be kind of ambiguous. Alright, white circle. Okay, is this visible? Still kind of small, but we'll see. I mean, the dot isn't really that much of a problem. It's just that, like, I'm just afraid that it'll be a bit difficult to see, but I can always like adjust it later. And we'll just like add a quick like on this mask, we'll add another like let's add a child here, or over here, add a parent, add an empty parent, and then let's name it mask 2. Alright, and for this mask, we're gonna like add a component, and then for the shape, we're gonna quickly go back to over here and get ourselves a square, something like this. There you go. Yeah. Alright, now we need to oh, we can't actually do it over there, so we need to do it like I think I can do it like, no, I can't do it like that. Okay, there's let's see, because I want that square to be like to be shaped different. Let's see, let's try to, because if I stretch this, the problem is that everything under it will also get stretched. What if I do this? Like, does this still work? Like, oh, it does still work. Okay, I guess like it's because it's under the same parent. Alright, good. Alright, the second mask works. Let's just resize that, make it do something like this, and then we can do it. We can go into this this one mask, and then we'll add a component, and we'll use an animator for this. Technically, you can just use an animation, but like I'm just gonna use an animator because this is gonna be like a very universal animation. Oh, but okay, Unity does have like a problem with like animators being kind of funny though. Okay, maybe I'll, instead of doing an animator, like, cause Unity like for some reason animators are very hard coded. Like if I put an animator here, the object needs to have the same name as like the thing that's in the animator. So maybe I'm not gonna use that. I actually very rarely use scripts for like making animations, but I think for rotations I can just like make a quick script for that. That'll be pretty easy. Also, yo, welcome, Goriyashua Steven. We're almost done with just like making some like just the basic systems today, and yeah, again, just to kind of like teach some basic stuff. All right, so now over here on start, we want it to have do a rotate, like preferably a rotate transform, but but we'll see if we can do that over here, because I never actually like tried using the rotate transform on like the twin rotate on this, what's it called again, Playmaker. I never actually tried using it, so I don't know if that's work. I can twin rotation, but like does it, I don't know how it works. Again, let's set that to linear world rotation, and then from current rotation, yep, and then I want it to be that, okay, just do 360. Yeah. He's gonna smack the enemy with a broom and then a chanchua. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, alright, so we'll just do this and then just loop. And we don't need a finish event because this is never gonna finish. And then we'll just do like rotation from 0. Alright, there you go. Just so, I mean, we don't really need to do this, I just like to do this. Just so this number doesn't go into oblivion. But yeah, alright. So now if we do, hold on, I just named this rotate rotate, and this that should just like work, and then we'll work on like getting the visual to turn on off depending on whether we are focused or not. But yeah, so if we do this, yeah, there you go. We should just make that little small animation. And if we go into game, yeah, I think that's visible enough. I think I can improve the visibility later, but right now since this is a prototype, I don't really care too much. So yeah, all right. So now we're gonna go into player and actually make it so that you can turn it on and off. So I'm gonna actually make a new FSM for that. Actually, no, I think I can shove it in here. Though I kinda don't want to, because it would make this like really messy. Like doing this would make this really, yeah, actually I'm gonna make another FSM, because if I shove everything into the movement shove this into the movement FSM, it would get really messy really quickly. So let's just like let's make a new FSM for this. So let's do focus anim. There you go. All right. So let's do this, and let's do not visible, and then actually let's copy this first. Let's copy the FSM from the movement thing. There you go. Okay. And then let's do, I guess I can keep that as normal movement and focus movement. All right, so we can get rid of vector 2, we can get rid of vector multiply, we can get rid of translate. Same for over here. Let's get rid of all of these. All right, there you go. Now, get over here. So how do we do this? Let's see, what options do we have? I think there's like, I can just like turn the opacity down. Let's see. What do we have on sprite renderer over here? Because we are like the thing that's like making this thing visible is the sprite renderer. So we want to like get this component. All right, so let's go back to player and on focus animation, and let's actually also remove the variables because we don't really need most of these variables anymore. Wait, this is the correct one, right? Yeah, focus anim. Let's remove the variables. Let's see. Oh shit! Hold on. I think I removed a variable that I actually needed. Hold on. Okay, yeah, focus is a variable that we need. So let's keep that. And over here, we'll go to sprite and let's see. Do we have? Okay, let's go to get sprite color. Oh no, set sprite color actually. Do I have a tween for that first though? Tween. I do have a tween color over here. Apparently they have like or they already have a function for this. So maybe I can just use this. Let's see. I guess I can have it be on ease in quad. And the value, I want the value to be set individually. Let's see if it's possible. So let's use game object, and the game object will be the let's just set the white circle first. So specify game object white circle, and then from the current value to the value, and then the value I will can I set it to like? Can I set it manually? No, I guess I can't. Apparently, for some reason. Okay. Let's see. Let's get render settings. Not render settings. What is it? Because I just to quickly get the color. I just may type it. Color. Get sprite color. There you go. Okay. Set color RGBA value. Okay. I might be able to use this. Let's see. Because if we do this. There you go. Okay, I can store the alpha, but here's the thing. I only want to change the alpha over here on tween. Let me check tween. Because I only want to tween the alpha. Let's see if we can do that. Okay. Because there's no function just to. Because I can't really do this one by one for some reason. It's wonky. All right, let's try. Let's make a test variable here. And what is it? It's RGBA. All right. So we can just like, yeah, I don't know why I can't input it manually. Can I? Oh, never mind, I can. Okay, I'm stupid. I didn't click that. I'm stupid. I am so stupid. Okay, there you go. Now we can't do that. All right. Okay, so we'll just get. So that was a white. So let's just set the normal movement should be the same values but all on 0 opacity. So we'll just do that. That's the white circle. Time we'll set this as a variable and name it like transition time. There we go. And then let's see. We don't really want a finish event because we want this to move right as like we change that. Okay, and get color GB, I don't really need that. With this twin color, I do need to get 2 more of these. Let's do that, and then we'll get the red circle and the where's the other one? The circle 3, which I'm gonna rename to yellow circle. Yellow circle. All right. Now let's get the oops, not that. Let's get the hex value of this, and then we'll go back to player, and over here we'll set the value to this. That's the yellow circle. Yep, correct. Set the opacity to 0, and red circle. Get the hex value, and let's get the go to the player and set over here red circle. Opacity 0 or alpha 0, whatever. Same thing. Alright, now let's grab all of these, go over here, and then move it here. And now we get like the 3 tweens again. And now we can do the same thing, but make the alpha, max out the alpha. There you go. Now, variables, transition time should be an input, a serialized field. Now, okay, now this should be more or less done for the thing. Let's see if that works. Let's set the transition time to 0.2, or like let's 0.5 just to make it obvious first, to make sure it actually works properly. So yeah, let's try this. Okay. And this should be mashable, like, if we do it like this, it should be mashable. Let's try that. Okay, so yeah, now it's invisible, but if we press it, yeah, there you go. It goes, it turns on and off, and if we mash it, it doesn't really it doesn't flicker like crazy. Yeah, it's not doing any flickering, so yeah. If we move normally, it's gonna like, oops. If we move normally, it's gonna like move fast, but if we move slowly, we will. If we focus, we will move slowly, and we can also see our hitbox, which is like, you know, your usual Danmaku. So yeah, that's working properly. Let's see. Hold on, let me like fix my sitting position again. Okay, I just want to like change the circle to be like to have the transition time to be a bit slower, like 0.1. And yeah, all right. Okay, that's like for the transitions. Okay, I think that's also already a lot of like the basic mechanics done. I'm gonna like I think I'm gonna like wrap the stream up here because I've been streaming for quite a while, almost 5 hours now, and I will get I hope you guys are actually like enjoying it. I'm gonna check the analytics earlier. If it's good, then maybe I'll like continue the series. I don't know. But yeah. But if we continue the series. If we continue the series next week, I'll make the system for first of all, I will make the player actually animated, and then I want to make it so I want to have an enemy and make it so that the player always faces the enemy, and also like make the attacks actually shoot towards the enemy or something. I don't know. I'm gonna need to think about it first. Maybe I can, maybe later I can like make different attacks depending on like, I don't know, and then later I can make a system to switch between them. Something, I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. But yeah, for now I'm gonna go. So have a nice day, everyone. Hopefully you learned something new. Hopefully, I don't know. If any of you got questions, either ask it now or leave it in the comments or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Bye-bye, everyone. Have a nice day. I am out. I'll be back tomorrow with Minecraft. Bye-bye. Make a funny screen clear thing is funny done, Baku. What do you mean screen clear? What's a screen clear? I'm not sure what you are talking about, a bomb or something? But yeah, I know. I'm gonna go. Bye-bye. Oh wait, yeah, maybe it's probably a bomb, but bomb gets blocked by YouTube. I don't know. I'm out.